Welcome to New Atlantis, a massive metropolis sprawling over the coastline of an island in the middle of the Viridian Ocean. People from every background and way of life can be found among the city's 9.5 million citizens. A contradictory combination of good, evil, dark, light, past mistakes, and the promise of change, New Atlantis is the hub for all things super. Ever since the 1930s, the city has been the epicenter of heroes and villains alike. 3 generations of supers have now called New Atlantis their home, each causing the city to adapt to a new way of life. A 4th generation of heroes must prove themselves worthy as New Atlantis welcomes these young supers with skepticism. Fortunately, or unfortunately for them, forces beyond their knowledge have set plans in motion, thrusting 5 of these would-be heroes into the crossfire, forcing them to decide if they'll be the heroes the city expects them to be, or failures that'll soon be forgotten.
Supers are a dime a dozen here in New Atlantis, and good for less. For every success story, there's at least 5 failed capes who hit a brick wall on their path to greatness. My parents were counted among those failures before they died, and they left behind a failure son. I was 5, getting kicked from place to place by relatives who didn't want a failure. I wasn't taken in until my uncle opened his home and his heart to me. But like all that was my life, this was never gonna last, as the failure to end all super failures, the one and only Golden Prophet, more like the Golden Fuck-Up, resulted in my only family left being left in a coma. The only option for a failure son was the streets, homeless and desperate. I did a lot of things I'm not too proud of looking back on, just to survive, and I fell down some terribly dark holes. But some people helped me pull myself out, and I'm doing everything I can to stay that way. The powers have been helping, at least in the keeping me housed department. I can create illusions that fool the eye and the ear. It lets me do a little Robin Hood action to appropriate from some corrupt suits to keep the lights on. I even decided to don a mask, help out the city a bit. Now, of course, my very first superhero save, and some cape with a stick up his ass comes up, calls me a Nancy boy, and takes credit for my work. Fine by me. Negative Nancy here will be a constant reminder to those vainglorious capes that they aren't so high and mighty. I'll outsmart the bad guys and make them look like a bunch of clowns in the end. Well, only if my team gets their act together. There's the small one, Weeping Willow, mistress of destroying school plumbing, who definitely doesn't have her powers of hydrokinesis under control. There's Mancer, a friend who can travel between dimensions and create psychic constructs, and doesn't know if her next jump is gonna let her come back home. There's the Golden Retriever, Argonaut, tall, fast, strong, stupidly gorgeous. I hate him. Whose golden family I'm worried will fuck this up more than I'm worried about him doing so. And finally, Buckler. A man of way too many secrets, and way too shiny of armor. I'm not the leader. I'm just the failure who always has a smart plan. Oh boy. We may just be screwed. Well, good thing they've got me around to always make every mistake look like a flawlessly executed plan. Hey, what are illusions good for if not for making you look really good?
Okay, okay, here we go. I, Jason Damick... What's that? But Dad, that's not my real... No, I'm sorry, you're right. Okay, I got this. I, Theseus Damocles, son of Lord Trident, the next in line of the Pantheon superhero legacy, the new Argonaut, pledged to be a paragon of courage, humility, perseverance, sacrifice, and responsibility. As the new wielder of the Argo, I promise to devote my life to protect and serve New Atlantis and the world. Rest easy, citizen. You are under my protection now. That is my oath. How was that, Dad? Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah. Hey, Dad, so now that the Argo has completely taken over my body, I'm super fast, and I have strength like you. Also, I feel like people look weirdly to me, even when I don't have the outfit on, but yeah, now that I have full powers, can I go on superhero missions without you or Mom or Agent Hal, on my own? Wait, really? You promise? Also, actually, I was thinking maybe I could be in my own team with my friends that I fought those aliens at the school with. Oh, yeah, okay, so there is Karai. She's my friend from the drama club. Oh, yes, I'm in the drama club. No, it's not serious. But yeah, she has these crazy water control powers that can even blow up vents. And then there's JoJo, who I think has these powers of traveling between worlds. And I think she lives in the school basement, but okay. And my friend Jack, who has this super great thing that he does that can change the way things look like. And, also, Dad, I know you said my brother isn't allowed to fight crime, but he sent me, and I think you should really allow him to be, okay. No, I'm sorry. I won't bring it up again. I know he's immortal, yes. I know you didn't mean to yell. Sorry. Yeah, I'll be out of the studio in a minute. Just want to sit here for a second. Okay, Jason. Okay. You got this. This is what we trained for. We even have a superhero team now. It's time to show New Atlantis what you are made of. Maybe once you prove yourself, Dad will listen and you can get Annie have an active role, and he will be happy again and not hate you. Okay, Jason. Argo chose you for a reason. Let's prove it right. Become the greatest hero ever, like Mom and Dad and Grandpa and Nana. And I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You go crazy and rogue like Uncle Victor and turn into a bloodthirsty supervillain killing thousands? Yeah. Hey, Dad? What does it mean when the red light is blinking on the microphone? What? Oh. Shit.
Aeneas Damocles Self-Evaluation Log, Day 1957. Greetings, Self-Evaluation Log. As a note for posterity, the personification of this log is purely an experimental measure, as I observed such idiosyncrasies in popular film media. As a thorough inspection of the previous 1956 self-evaluation logs would suggest, I am not typically aware of trends in popular film media. The reasoning for this newfound base of knowledge is in fact a peer at New Atlantis Founders Academy, JoJo. She has pointed out that I may not have developed an excess of social skills in my time away training. Not that she knows that I've spent the past 1,957 days training. I have begun measures to rectify this and shall record the results in upcoming self-evaluation logs. On to the relevant events of today. At New Atlantis Founders Academy, I disobeyed the current protocol for fire drills following JoJo as there appeared to be cause for concern. We then found Jack, a senior peer with the power of illusion, and after some heated discourse, we ran into both Karai, an individual with at least a 7.3 on the vent power feedback scale, and my younger brother. After a brief altercation with a creature which seemed to be which of course raises many questions about that foe. Please refer to the combat log in log section C for further details, although for further relevancy in this log it should be noted that I did in fact save my younger brother from harm during this battle. After the altercation, we were accosted by the principal for our many rules infractions. Due to tensions between myself and my biological parents, I have been banned from outwardly helping this group of individuals, which shall make my mask and secret identity of higher than average use. Note: current section of self-evaluation log shall be stricken from official record. Ever since the Golden Prophet approached me for a specialized training program, I have not thought about the events of 5 years ago much. Since my return to the Damocles household, I've been confronted with my failure practically daily. Due to observations from self-evaluation logs 1,867 and 1,956, I believe that I may have lost my opportunity to feel super. Despite my superhuman ability, I've not once observed a sense of true power in his self-evaluation log. It is in these moments that I experience what I believe is a deep gratitude towards the Golden Prophet, as I've notated significant increases to my physical abilities since beginning her training. It is that fact that only further complicates my theft from her today with Jack, and the lies I'm sure have only begun to tell her about it. While I cannot deny being heavily in debt to the Golden Prophet, I am unaware whether I would enjoy being beholden to her. Good night, self-evaluation log.
Hey everyone, Karai here. Full disclaimer, I hate talking about myself, so some things about me, I guess. I'm 15 years old, honor student. I got into my current institution of education thanks to me being smart. I guess I have to talk about the things that I'm capable of doing with my powers. That's complicated. I don't mean to be vague on purpose. Just that I'm vague because I don't fully understand what I'm capable of yet, and my capabilities even frightened me. It all started when I was 11, and I got upset over something I don't even remember. Started to get really upset and heated, and then all of the open water around me also got heated to the point of boiling. And I killed my goldfish. He was a good fish. His name was Silverbolt, and I know that's very strange because goldfish are gold, but he was like a gray goldfish, so I called him Silverbolt. That's not the scary part of my ability. The scary part was when my mom came into the room. She's fine. She's alive. She just doesn't live with my dad and me anymore. We're kind of on our own, and I gotta take care of him. But yeah, speaking of the superhero thing, I kind of did this thing in the school the other day. There was these shadows in the basement of our school, and I was down there with I guess a bunch of other kids that were also supers. The, obviously the one was Jason. Jason. He doesn't know this, but I almost hurt him really bad one time. And that's how I found out that he was who he was, because he was able to, like, not have his body boil from the inside out. Anyway, Jason and I and that one kid that I think does dope, and Jason's brother, and the other kid that lives in the basement. I don't remember their names. They don't ask my name, so I don't ask their name. Anyway, we were all down there in the basement, and there was these shadow things, and so I decided to go ahead and throw the boiler at them. I mean, it worked. But then the basement started to flood. I tried to stop it by slowing down the water molecules to make it slow freeze it. Like, that's how that works. That's science. And the whole sewage system in this school blew up. Yeah, the whole it blew up. And you know, I think the girl that lives in the basement is mad about it because something broke. But the thing is, it's like, I didn't know everything was gonna break. But everything broke. And hi, my name's Karai. I kind of just want to, you know, go to school and have people leave me alone, but yeah, so that's me. I hope everyone, I'm done. I don't, what? No, I'm done.
Hey! Hi, recorder. This would probably work better if I give you a name. Jamie. Hi, Jamie. It's me, Jojo. Everything I tell you has to stay here. I just need someone to talk to. So, of course, instead of talking to anyone else like a sane human being, I'm talking to my voice memo app. Of course. What else? Age 17, grade 11, sex female, favorite color yellow, and secret number 1 is that I make art. Yeah, and I'm pretty good at it now. Started when I was a kid and ended up somewhere else for the first time. I wanted to get on paper what it looked like. Yeah, I guess that's secret too. Years ago, I had this crazy dream. I was running on a broken road and fighting monsters. I don't know how to describe it. And then I had more vivid dreams, one after the other. The really crazy thing, though, is that I started running into people from my dreams in real life, and just, it was like I knew them. And turns out, those weren't my dreams I was fighting in. It was theirs. I was fighting their inner demons. Their actual, literal inner demons. A few Google rabbit holes later, and I found out there's this bonkers psychological phenomenon that happens to some people, and they have other people, they're sometimes referred to as system mates, inside of them. But unlike dissociative identity disorder, it's not considered a mental illness by many medical professionals because it's not causing the person distress. They call them tulpas. God, what a cool name, right? Of course, I can't tell my parents any of this. Exact quote from them. If God intended us to shape his world, he would have blessed all those of faith with this power. But he didn't. The supers are trying to play God. But if I'm seeing what's in people's heads and helping them, it can't be that bad, right? And then the places I ended up got weirder. The first one looked so off from anything I'd seen in the real world, I assumed it had to be a dream, but then I got hit. Hard. These were other worlds, dimensions, timelines, I don't know, but so many of them were destroyed. I've been doing everything I can to salvage what I can of the remains because, well, these could have been sprawling cultures left behind. It would be wrong not to keep something of them intact, right? Now that I've seen it up close, I think the destruction, it's being caused by something. I don't know by who or what or why it's happening, but I want to find out. Coach Melson and I just finished working on a device, a teleportal based on a design from her days as a super. The idea was that if I ended up in another world, we could use that to pull me back, and then freaking Karai exploded the entire sewage system in the school and busted the teleportal. Ugh, it took me forever to get those parts. So, step 1, do the research. Step 2, help get the school's artifact back. Step 3, rebuild the teleportal. And step 4, figure out what's causing the destruction. And the most important step of all, make sure my parents don't find out. What I'm doing is wrong. But if I can help figure out what's causing the destruction, if there's any clue hidden in the artifacts, I have to try.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Well, welcome to, I guess, technically back. Hero Complex. We're off to a great start today. Just a great start. This is episode 7. So we're going to go around. We're going to have everyone introduce themselves and their characters and one important thing that happened to them last session. We will start with probably who's going to be the man of the hour in this game. Poor little negative Nancy Marquise. No, it's gonna be great. Nothing will be sad for Jack at all this episode ever. We'll move down to Karai.
Everyone, my name is Val. Today I play Karai, your resident Water Ninja Nova magical girl. The thing that happened to them that was most important last time, I think, was they did lose all their powers, so that was a thing. But also they just vibed. They remember what it was like to be just a teenager that was a complete nerd for superheroes.
Okie dokie. Jason, the Argonaut.
Hello, everyone. My name is Sanana, and I play Jason, the Legacy. And one thing that happened last session was me and my brother, we both lost our powers, and we had our brotherly moment without any of the trauma and all the baggage that we deal with. So we were actually
we did a heist.
Yeah, we did a little dumb jackass heist where we were just doing one bad choice after another. We stole smoke bombs. We brought chaos to the place, and we were doing it as two brothers and having fun, and had the thought of is this what having a family is like? And then it was all taken away by Jack, who brought power back. And our school's principal.
We can hear you.
Breaker of Dreams. Thank you,
gotcha.
Jack.
Well, I just want to say now I'm heavily debating changing last episode's name to Dumb Jackass Heist.
We're two dum-dums.
When I release it as a podcast, I'll call that part the
play
Dum
games.
They play dumb games, win dumb prizes. Exactly how it works. All right, we will move over to Jojo Manser.
Hi, I'm Narissa Hart. I play Josephine Jojo Vey, and the really important thing that happened for her last week is when When her power short-circuited and wiped the memories of all but Jack on the team, she had a panic attack because she was raised to believe that supers are evil and trying to play God, and she thought she had been abducted by supers, and through the panic attack called her mother.
That went
So
poorly.
it went really... people do very not great things when in panic attacks and when they are uncertain of what to do. So I don't know how that aftermath is going to go, but JoJo is super guilty and not feeling great now that she remembers who she is.
And last but not least, Aeneas Damocles, Buckler.
I'm playing Aeneas Damocles, the protege, also known as Buckler. Who, you know, the person he's like cares about them super deeply and has been an emotional rock for him, is about to get roasted. Most important thing that happened last episode is he went from being a DC character to a Marvel character for a hot second when all his trauma was taken away. Became super quippy and actually like remembered all his pop culture references.
I'm still mad about that. Like, where did he learn all those pop culture references? He doesn't know pop culture.
Buckler's been studying, but like he doesn't get it, so he doesn't like say it. But he literally like studies pop culture to try and catch up, but doesn't. It just...
Yeah, we've established that like in the session 0 and then in the intro that JoJo teaches him a bunch of this stuff.
Trauma does weird things to your brain, so like that, like the childhood is just blocked out, but it all connects when it's not there.
Yeah.
Oh, woof.
Like he's basically like Buckler version of Aeneas is trying to like, what is the purpose of all this? What is the tactical value?
So I need to remember where exactly we left off. I know JoJo went home. No?
JoJo so she was packing up her things. She talked to Karai, and Karai defo didn't come for her, but she has packed away her super suit. And as she was about to leave, then the entire room was eclipsed by shadows and blood.
And bloody walls, you're right.
Yep, and the echoing voice of Nancy saying she ruined my life repeatedly, which... and it's her fault she ruined my life. So JoJo thinks that's about her right now.
That feels bad. So, that is where we will pick up. You are all standing in what used to be the central room of the Golden Prophet's, I don't want to say lair, because that's not the proper term I want to use, but I can't think of a better term at this point in time.
The Prophet Cave.
Sure, the Prophet Cave. She would never call it that, but you can.
Base of operations.
Yeah, there we go.
Headquarters.
Power,
it's her HQ.
So you are all standing in what used to be a large circular room with a massive supercomputer taking up more than half of it, but it is all eclipsed by darkness and blood and the cacophonous whispers of "She ruined my life," coming from Jack.
Does anyone do anything? Let's ask that question first.
Am I still in the room with JoJo, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Okay.
You're with JoJo. You guys were outside, I think? Yeah.
We had just stepped outside the door, and the moment she sees that, I think, Karai, you would see JoJo just like that look on her face of she's not crying, but she is trying really hard to not, and starts like taking a few steps backwards, uncertain if she should go in or if she should leave.
Hey, get your shit together. Something is obviously not right. Come on.
Do you guys see this too?
It's
or am
my
I
fault.
insane?
It's my fault we're in this mess in the first place.
If you honestly think that this is your fault, honey, you are like... Man, I was going into Southern there for a hot second. Hold on. It's like, if you think that, like, this level of trauma has to do with anything that you just did, come on, kid. That's... No. Like, get your head out your ass. You're not that important. Let's go.
I guess follows after...
Like, right into the other room.
Jesus
what the fuck
Christ.
is going on?
Okay.
Like...
I will say Annie's just doing the typical Annie thing of trying to process all of this. Not sure exactly what is going on.
Annie, you can look over and see that GP, because she was still in the room, to my knowledge,
right,
is kind of, she looks semi-impressed with what is being done in her, sanctum, in her safe space. She isn't moving, she isn't like freaking out or anything, she's kind of just taking it all in, and much like you trying to analyze what is happening.
Yeah, he probably first instinct would be to step closer to her.
And we see that this is coming from Jack.
So you don't necessarily know it's coming from Jack, but the only person you know who can create illusions is Jack. So you're probably, it's a safe bet that it's Jack.
Do you look at him?
Jack? Yeah.
Small changes start going across his skin. You see, like, the jacket kind of just, like, disappears from him. And along his arm, you just start seeing bruises.
I forgot to do this right before the episode. I should probably trigger warning for people. Things are about to get real dark for Jack. So, if at any point you feel uncomfortable, go ahead and leave for like 5-10 minutes and then come on back. We'll welcome you back with open arms. But this is going to be an episode that is a little bit or a lot of bit heavier on the emotional side and a lot of traumatic backstory that Jack has dealt with in his life. So feel free to leave and come back when you feel comfortable.
So yeah, you just see just like a bunch of bruises start popping up on the inside of his arm as he's just staring blankly at GP. And then when Annie moved closer, he like looked at Annie. And the voices just start changing. Did she make him like this?
So.
But as the voices keep changing and saying different things, she ruined my life, but she saved my family. She ruined my life, but she saved my family. And it's just two different voices coming from various different parts of the room. And Jack isn't moving or able to speak. He just keeps looking at GP.
Are Karai and I now in the room?
Yeah, 100% you guys are in the room.
Jojo realizes, much like Karai said, that it's not her that's causing this, but sees that Jack is in distress, and I think is going to go up to Jack and just very gently say, "Can you hear me?"
He can hear you. You hear off in the distance.
He can hear me.
How are you touching him, by the way?
No, she has not touched you yet because she has panic attacks and knows that sometimes touching someone is the wrong approach. So she just says, "Okay, what do you need in this moment?"
Are you trying to comfort or support?
I sure am.
Why don't you make the first roll of the game and hopefully not fuck it up? It's
all right.
Mundane.
Okay. That's a 6, but I still have a leftover +1 from the audience. So I'm going to use that to push it to a 7. This is too important.
That's cool. I have a -1.
God damn it!
I would like to spend
going back.
Our team to kind of step away from the Gold Prophet and say, Jack, I am unsure. Are you distressed?
So I will ask Jack, would Buckler coming close to you help or hurt the situation? I know he wants to use team, but it falls on you to as to if this will help or hurt. Anyone else using team in this situation, I would have let it go, but with it being Buckler, it could hurt.
The word distressed is the wrong word to use.
Oof.
So he's not, it's not helping him. Because at that moment you say the word distressed. Behind Jack, you just see yourself up here. And he starts talking like how you did right before you got your memories back. But he's saying things to you like, of course he's distressed, you idiot. Wouldn't you be if the person who took your family away was right in front of you?
So I need to go back to the comfort or support role.
Yes, which is
I'm going to say Buckler did not.
Cool, so
I'm going to just say,
the team.
yeah, you're just not going to spend the team because
Yeah.
of where it is. So it is a 6 because I used that -1. So, what conditions do you currently have, Marquise?
I believe I only have guilty, but let me check really fast.
Mm-hmm.
I have so many tabs open, I'm sorry.
I feel that. I have a second monitor, thanks to Rob, with 7 tabs open and then 3 tabs on my main computer.
I have guilty and afraid.
Okay, so I will let you choose. In this moment, would he feel hopeless or angry?
Yep. He's gonna take hopeless.
Okay.
No, actually, he's gonna take angry. Because this is... He hasn't gotten to hopeless point yet. And that just... You. And he's pointing past you, Buckler. You. How could you?
You seem distressed.
The next person who says that word to me, I swear to God, is not coming out.
Jack,
I believe maybe you
My
should
friend?
retire for the evening to Gold Profit.
No.
She looks at you.
Jack,
I would
buddy.
prefer him not ruin my things, so I will stay right here.
Ruin your things? What? This room? And everything kind of goes back to normal for a second? All of this? This memorial to the worst day of my life? Is that what you don't want ruined? And it comes back, and it's basically just pure white. A void. Everything wrong was because of you.
You're going to have to clarify.
You begin to hear a child crying. Just saying over and over, please get up. Please get up. Please don't leave me alone. And you just see the void take place in darkness as a boy trapped under rubble with an older man. Jojo, you recognize the face of that man as his uncle.
It's Jackson.
Currently unconscious and bleeding on top of Jack.
Oh my god.
Everything wrong was because of you. You took everything I could have been. Yep, and I'm starting to think about it. The scene shifts again.
Mm-hmm.
And you see a slightly older Jack. Maybe 2 years later. Currently in winter. Outside, under a bridge. And another homeless man is giving him alcohol, saying that it will keep him warm through the winter. And then it shifts again, and he's several years older. And you just see, and you all hear it, the snapping of bone. on Jack himself, it looks like his arm is broken. But on that boy, also crying out as other homeless people splint his arm and then put a needle to him and say, "This will help the pain." And then just darkness.
I will turn to the Golden Prophet. I do require clarification.
As do I. I do not recognize any of the scenes before me, so if you are insinuating that I had anything to do with that, I believe you are mistaken.
Jack, is that her?
The Golden Prophet herself. How funny that she couldn't see her greatest mistake
Oh shit.
would leave several hundred dead.
Oh.
And one man left in a coma who was caring for an unwanted boy who got left in the cold.
There's a moment of knowing on her face, but it doesn't shift from just kind of the cold stoic look. There's no remorse, there's no guilt, there's no sadness. It is just the same very strong stoic look as she just looks at you and nods in acknowledgement to at least what event you are speaking of now.
I'm gonna roll to take a powerful blow.
Yep, I assumed you would.
Ow.
That is a 7.
Okay,
Annie, your
so
boss is a dick.
you can lash out verbally to provoke a teammate into foolhardy action, or to take advantage, or you can take advantage of your influence to inflict a condition on one of these people. You can give your ground, giving the opposition an opportunity, or you can struggle past the pain and gain 2 conditions.
I have 3. If I gain the other 2 conditions, what happens?
You're fucked. Actually, I have to check what exactly happens, but it's definitely not good. Let me run to page 83 of the rulebook real fast, and I'll let you know. I don't even think... Yeah, I don't remember reading what happens when you mark all 5 conditions. It's definitely not good. I think it might be you have to remove yourself from the scene.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking, but I can't remember exactly the
I'm almost
wording.
positive it's you have to remove yourself from the scene, be it from
If
passing
you need
out
to
or
mark a
just...
condition and have no more conditions to mark, so not when you hit 5, when you have to go past 5, you are taken out. You lose consciousness or flee. The GM will tell you when you can come back into another scene.
That's what I thought.
One condition.
So
That happened in the episode where he almost took the THC as well.
No, he never hit above 5.
I never hit above 5. I was at 4 most of the time.
Okay.
However,
he was always threatening to hit above 5.
Yeah.
So you'll be at 5, but once you have to mark your 6th is when you'll have to forcibly leave the scene.
Oh. Okay. So.
Do you want me to read your choices to you again?
No. I don't want to take the 2 conditions yet because this might go for a little while. So I'm gonna the only person I can look at right now is Annie. And as he just stares at you, he just says, "You." How long have you known that she was the Golden Prophet?
I believe she revealed her. Would you like an exact counting of days, or would a general...
Surprise me.
About 5 years.
So
it was not kept a secret from me.
Jack, maybe we should go and have calm down a bit and have conversations about our feelings over chicken nuggets or something.
You can go, Jason. I am exactly where I need to be right now.
We can come back if you still feel like this after some fried chicken.
Jason, are you trying to comfort or support?
Yes, I
Go
am.
ahead, roll plus mundane.
I will.
What could possibly go wrong in this situation?
That
could go wrong in this situation.
That could go really wrong. That is a 4.
Yeah, Marquise, which one do you don't have?
I don't have hopeless or insecure.
I think you're insecure now.
Yep.
Oh, no, buddy. Come on now.
Hey, Jack, if you think you're going to be able to win fighting her right now, I don't think that's going to work, friend. Maybe
I do advise against entering a physical altercation with me.
You think I would ever do something so stupid?
What are you going to do here, man?
Emotions make people weak.
That's wrong. Emotions are the reason that people keep fighting. Emotions are the things that keep people going. By numbing yourself to that, you have made yourself a monster.
Wait a minute. Are you the reason my brother's a robot that everyone mistakes as a serial killer? What the fuck?
Is that what you told him? That emotions make you weak? That caring about someone else is a detriment to your character? Is that what you told him?
The individuals who let their emotions take control of them are the only ones who are showing any form of weakness in this current situation.
You have no idea what it means to feel things for other people.
Incorrect.
Really?
Incorrect.
This is how you show you care to someone? By abusing them? Out of the things that every single one of us needs. We aren't supers all the time. We're people first. And those people need to be cared about. And right at that moment, it switches backwards as you see a small child in a closet crying and saying over and over again, "Please don't let them come for me." And you hear the shouting of a man and a woman fighting. But no. Emotions make us weak.
You are the one who can currently not control his powers.
Would you care to see what control looks like?
I fail to see how. Do you believe I've been abused?
"20 minutes ago, you were a person. When you didn't remember who you were, or that fucked up day of your life, 5 years under her. You were someone that I could have really easily called a friend. We never would have fought in the first place."
I think you are equating that to simply my training and not that day and the consequences of it. To say that I was a pariah or laughingstock would be kind. And this training, she has been the only person that made me feel, well, not such. I felt in a place of comfort here, and have.
So,
we're never a pariah. What are you talking about?
Actually incorrect.
No, you shut the fuck up, okay? Like, you've just been a mean person who's given so many bad, wrong ideas to my brother,
Jason,
and you're just making this all worse. So,
do you
like,
not recall the articles that I sent you?
yeah, they write that about me too, and my parents. I mean, every mistake we do, it's a big
Buckler.
tabloid.
How much would it hurt that he just called them his parents and not our parents?
No, they're not his
Okay.
parents.
Okay, I was just checking.
I mean, he's been calling them by
by
first name for this whole
I'm
season.
just saying.
They do that with our parents all the time.
Well, you can't take it back. You said my parents.
That was some of the time that Jason
You
would have
can't take
said
it
that.
back.
That was Jason would have said that.
You did not also have to receive the backlash of the powerful super community who did not wish to be seen as weak or fallible.
So do the emotions make you weak then?
I believe that is a very wide question, I do believe.
No. There is a very, very simple yes or no.
When I find that approaching circumstances with logic and rationale has led to a greater amount of success and lower amount of pain.
Truly, I adore people who like to equivocate when I ask questions. It was very straightforward. There was no trick, no trap. It is just a simple, what does Annie think? Be honest. I can take it. After all, and you just see all the images that you've seen so far, and then a couple more. You see him holding on to a man screaming. The boy has his eyes closed, and the man has like black veins going up his neck as he's like slowly dying, but the boy doesn't realize. Other images of people he's hurt. I can handle anything. After all, I'm just a failure.
That seems incorrect.
As you just hear a bunch of voices come in. They're not his. Of various different adult-sounding voices. Just calling him some kind of failure, some kind of unwanted, some kind of trash.
Well, it's not true.
You're gonna believe them or your super team. You don't think you're a failure.
This is...
Yeah, man, we literally just had this conversation about how you're the best.
Yes, I do know what those voices are like. I could not handle them, and so I began my training to remove myself from where they could reach me. I'm sorry that you did not have a similar option.
No, I did. It was called a needle. It was called heroin.
I do not... Then I believe that only further exemplifies that you are indeed not a failure.
I didn't have a choice in becoming addicted. I had a choice to stop. And I've tried. And I'll continue trying until the day I die. And there'll be a lot of days where I fuck up. Because once a failure, always a failure.
It would seem to me then that you have exhibited quite a large amount of both willpower and strength of character.
Doctor, are you trying to comfort or support?
Yeah.
Alright, roll plus mundane.
And I believe I have influence over...
Yeah, so you get a +1.
So. That will be a 9, but I'll use one of my +1s to make it
Sure.
a 10.
So you can add tune to the pool or clear a condition yourself.
Yeah, I'll get rid of my afraid, I suppose.
Okay. And if Nancy decides to open up to you, I have a strong feeling he might not. They can mark potential, clear a condition, or shift labels up or down, Nancy, if you wish.
He can't. He's not there yet.
Didn't think so.
I only recently left my escape to reintegrate myself with my brother's family and the wider world. And it has been difficult, and there have been many times that I have questioned such a course of action. However, you have not only had to deal with the implications of such mentally but physically, and been doing so for far longer than I have.
Because he's insecure, you just hear voices. Of course he would say that. He's with her. Of course he would say that. He locked himself away. You're the failure, after all. Who wanted you? No one. They left you on the street. They left you to die. They could never be there for you.
We want you? Do we hear those voices?
Mm-hmm.
We want you.
Yeah.
Oh, man, dude.
We're not with the Zordon.
Hey GM.
Mm-hmm.
While this is all happening, question.
Answer.
On the bridge, when the HUD was clearly pulled out and he took off the helmet,
yeah.
Annie screamed in pain.
Yes.
Jojo remembers this, right?
Yes.
While this conversation is happening between Annie and Jack,
mm-hmm.
Jojo is going to be slowly backing up until her hand hits the supercomputer. And she's going to try and go in and see if she can sever the link.
Sure, so go ahead and roll to unleash your powers.
I also just get to do another question.
That
no.
That's a 2.
Oh, no.
You guys, no.
So I'm gonna need you to roll to take a powerful blow for me.
Yep, that's
roll plus condition.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh no.
How many conditions do you have?
I have guilty. So
that's a 9.
9.
So only a 9.
Okay.
Yeah, only a 9 if, someone didn't have 2 plus or minus 1s left that could make it a 10 and force things to go really bad, which is gonna happen.
What happened?
Take a powerful blow. On a 10 plus, you choose. You remove yourself from the situation, flee, pass out, etc. You lose control of yourself or your powers in a terrible way, or take 2 options from the 7 to 9 list. I am going to give ground. Your opposition gets an opportunity, and you struggle past the pain mark 2 conditions.
Sure. So
I'm not letting her powers get out of control again.
Why? You don't want everyone to lose their powers and their memory again? That was fun. It was a fun time. It would end really well in this situation.
She's trying to do everything she can to not be terrified and be there for one of her, be there for her team and for her friends.
What condition do you have? You said you just have...
She just has guilty. So I feel like hopeless and insecure or afraid would probably be best.
I was going to do hopeless and afraid.
Okay, great.
And you give way to your opposition. So as your fingertips kind of touch the supercomputer and you focus in on being able to jump back into that computer like you did at the Damocles household, you just hear from behind you as the Golden Prophet is watching you and now knows your powers thanks to your ability or her machine that helped y'all switch back. I prefer you not to touch my things.
Well, I'd prefer if you didn't ruin my friend's life, but seems like you did that anyway, huh?
His life is not ruined.
He has a lot of potential because he made it. No thanks to you.
My life's not ruined. My life's not ruined.
It's not.
My life's not ruined.
I believe it might be for the best to take your friend to a mental institution. Perhaps you could get more help there.
Maybe you could. What is wrong with you?
You want to talk about a mental institution? My uncle is sitting in one right now. I haven't been able to speak to him for 10 years. The only person who ever said I love you to me. And my life's not ruined to you. I was a child when you flew off for glory instead of saving us. We were supposed to be your fucking priority.
As much as you would like to believe that it was for glory, it was not. In case you haven't noticed, I am an outcast now, thanks to my decision. Was not glory. I did what I believed was correct in that moment. I left 2 of my friends with you to assist the people, and I went after that thing to make sure it never returned. I did not cause the issue that you are currently having. I did not cause that pain, and it is not my fault that you are too weak to handle it. Roll to take a powerful blow.
Yep.
You just stop.
That's a 10. That's a pure 10. I already have 4, so...
Okay, so you can lose control of your powers again, or you can leave the scene.
I can't leave the scene. The elevator's broken.
You could yeet yourself out a window.
He's not that far gone.
I can lower it for you if you want.
Yeah, there you go. Jason can pulley system it for you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose control.
Old timey elevator.
I mean, technically speaking, leaving the scene does not mean physically leaving.
I'm
you
going
can become
to...
so overwhelmed that you dissociate or fall unconscious.
Could I offer an option?
Sure.
Jojo wants to retaliate at what the Golden Prophet just said, but is afraid right now. So instead, I think that she approaches Jack again and just holds a hand out and whispers, "Do you need to get out of here?"
How close are you to him?
I would say about a foot away.
He's gonna lose control of his powers, and right as he touches you, a sharp pain goes right through your body, as for the next 30 seconds you are powerless.
He took your powers.
No, I didn't take them into myself. I negated them.
Negated them out of her? Okay.
But it is a very painful experience. It is a bioelectric shock that goes through your system. It is harmful, and it's how he killed someone in the past by accident. By holding onto them too long.
Screams and immediately drops to the floor in pain.
If you weren't so emotional, you would not have attacked your friend.
Jack, it's okay. You're okay.
I'm gonna turn to her and be like, I have found that vocalizing certain observations can be antagonizing.
Who's closest to him?
Probably Jason.
Jojo.
Yeah,
well, Jojo technically, because Jojo's crumpled on the floor at your feet, but the next person's standing and not,
And I'm coming
injured
closer
as
to
Jason.
you right now. I'm moving closer to you with my hands apart, and also do you need a hug?
You've never seen it before, but now you do. There is this dark green, almost blackish aura around him, but it stops being an aura and it just looks like barbed wire across his body that's just constantly writhing and moving, and some of it is starting to just go off of his body like lightning. Don't come near me.
Back. It's okay. It's me, your friend, Jason.
Jason, you need to back up.
It's okay. I'm okay. I can take it.
He's not. Give him his space.
Buckler, perhaps you should get the one on the floor some medical attention.
Do you need space? Do you need someone to help you? Those barbed wires don't look comfortable.
The room returns back to normal, except it's not. The colors start saturating and desaturating around him as he just starts backing up. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna leave. And he just like starts walking towards the elevator.
I'm gonna follow.
I'm gonna go to Jojo. Are you okay? Do you need someone to carry you? I can take you to a medical.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm gonna lift Jojo.
Jack, if you require egress, the elevator is currently broken. However, I could find a way to exit you from the facility.
I don't think you should help him.
I just need to get out.
Jack, I can help you down. Okay.
Does the Zordon lair have a medical
It has
facility?
to not. You can't be near me, Karai. You can't.
I don't have to be. I don't have to be near you.
The stuff is still going on his body, and it
Yeah.
is starting to get a little further out from him.
Yeah. I can essentially, what I would like to do is sort of create like an ice disc at his feet and like around his feet to hold so he doesn't fall off, and just sort of like lift him out of the air from as far as I can. And if he wants to go down the shaft, if he wants to go down the building, like we can both do that with a considerable distance.
Easy enough.
Yeah,
you'd have to go out like the building because the shaft there's still an elevator like blocking it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll if there's a window that we can open,
they all open.
We'll do that.
So Karai, as you start like letting him down out the window, it's so weird because all of the colors around him, probably like 50 feet in like a sphere, just keep shifting.
Yeah.
Because it's no longer in his control. But he doesn't want anyone to come with him.
Right.
Annie, are you still with us or are you with him?
No, I was told not to come, so I will show you guys to the medical bay here.
Oh, thank you.
But as that happens, I think that Jojo, like, through the pain while Jason is carrying her, just like reaches and grabs for Annie's arm. He can't be on his own right now. Give him distance, but keep an eye on him because we don't know what's gonna happen.
I shall.
Keep him and everyone else safe. We'll be okay.
This I shall do.
Okay.
No. Okay.
Buckler, as you exit where the medical bay is in the back, you come back through the main area and you now see the Golden Prophet on the supercomputer following Jack's movement with the Big Brother cameras that are all throughout the city from her tech company.
Yep. I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna, because I can, just like basically like leap down the elevator shaft.
That works. You would be aware that there is, an actual way to get out of the 51st floor in case of, like fire. So you could do that if you didn't want to go down the elevator, but it's cooler to go down the elevator shaft.
Yeah, it's cooler to go down the elevator shaft. Come on.
That's fair. So, Jason, you are in a fully stocked medical bay with Jojo.
After 30 seconds, your powers come back.
What do? I don't know what, hey, Zordon, how does the medical facility work?
She's not going to answer to that.
At least don't mess up two people's life today. Come on, help me.
It's basically fully automated. There's a HUD in the medical bay that you can literally just find what the issue is, and it'll either instruct you how to do it or it'll do it itself.
On.
I mean, she's fine now. It was just the pain from
negation.
Yeah, the power negation that happened. She's fine now.
Okay, well, yeah, there. I did it.
So I think he probably like lays her on the table, is trying to figure it out, and while Jason is panicking, trying to heal her, and she feels the powers come back, and like the hum of the pain is still there. She finally just sits up and grabs Jason's arm.
Oh, you did it work?
I'll be okay.
You all right?
I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? This is not because of you.
But the first time that we got in a fight with dissonance, it was because I didn't want people to get hurt, so I didn't call for people, but then they got hurt anyway, and then on that bridge I lost control again, and none of this would have happened if I just hadn't lost control. I'm so sorry. You guys deserve better than that.
No, it's okay. We're all learning how to use our powers. It's kind of point of being part of a team, right? We
roll the comforter support,
work together, and we learn how to control everything. That is
plus mundane.
8.
Okay, so if JoJo opens up to you, she can clear a condition, mark potential, or move labels up and down.
It's okay. I messed up. Don't mess up. That's what friends are here for.
Yeah,
to mess up with.
But my parents always said that supers were trying to play God, and that anyone who used their superpowers was just taking a gamble and was going to do nothing but hurt people. And without my mentor here, she always knows what to do and has always been able to tell me how to figure this out. And what if I wipe your memories again? Or I randomly send one of you to another place where you can't breathe, or I take away all of the energy in your body.
We'll find a way to fix it. We've come this far, and none of us are dead yet. Also, your parents think that way. Buckler's mentor seems to just think emotions are a thing that's a weakness. My parents barely function together, apparently. And I don't know what else is going on with Kurai's parents, but like, seems like, and our principal, who knows what stuff she's not really telling. Look at her. She lost the most powerful artifacts and literally put teenagers to be in charge of this whole situation. It seems like being an adult doesn't really mean you have your shit together. And
yeah, I guess that's fair.
We've come this far. It seems like we're doing something right.
You're really awesome, you know that? No, truly. I mean, when all of us are panicking and freaking out, you always just excited to be strong and be there. So
I was yelling at my brother earlier today. I can hardly say I have full control. It's just observation. You're also in full control all the time. You're the one who was telling us what to do earlier and helped us out. I feel like we just keep tossing the baton to the other person. I think we're all awesome.
I think JoJo's exhausted from what just happened pain-wise, but she puts her arms around Jason and just hugs him and starts sobbing. It's just a lot of catharsis that like she needed to talk to someone and have them say it was going to be okay, and she really trusts Jason. So yeah.
Hey Jack, honey, where you going?
He just starts walking in a direction, not sure where he's going, but as he's walking, flashes of reality just change. Like, people become impressionist paintings for like a hot second, and then it goes back, and it's really disconcerting because it just happens randomly, all while that like dark green barbed wire is just like encircling him the whole time.
Buckler, how far behind are you staying? And Karai, are you following him too, or did you stay up?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to follow him at a distance, because if something happens that just needs like direct attention as a result of him, I want to make sure that somebody's there. I mean, Karai is exhausted as fuck right now, but also kind of keeping their cool, because someone has to.
Fair.
Like, just like, but I have a feeling that I would sense Buckler's biochemistry nearby as well, so I'm gonna wait.
But also
up
just
for
send a
him.
message
Yeah,
to you, probably
that is
privately
true.
through our communicators.
That is true.
I'll be like close enough that it can get there quickly, but like so that unless Jack is really being observant, that he won't see me.
So Jack, you're not going anywhere in particular?
I am heading to the place. That place where it all started.
Sure. Yeah, you can make your way towards just that building in general.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. It's a 15-20 minute walk, but eventually the building, I mean, it's been years, so it's completely back to its former glory of what it was. It's a bank at this point. It was something else before, but right now it's a bank. You can go in. It's normal business hours.
Not a bank. Oh no.
It's a bank.
He just looks at it. I guess everything's worth fixing here but me. And the bank just shifts into like this horrible haunted house.
So Karai and Annie, you both see that once was a bank is now this decrepit, horrible, dilapidated building.
I mean, we know it's an illusion because of his abilities, so...
the public doesn't, as they are probably screaming their heads off.
Oh, yeah. Well, how late in the night? What time of day is it? That's the other
It's
thing.
like 5.
Yeah, it's
In the
like
afternoon?
it's
Oh,
like
shit.
yeah, it's like rush hour time. No, it's a little bit later than that because you guys were on the bridge during rush hour.
So the bank is probably closed.
It's closed, but it's still you're still out in public at like 7:30 p.m.
Mm-hmm. In broad daylight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to. Ugh.
Can I actually have the three of you roll to assess the situation just real quick, and then you can do what you need to do, Cry?
Oh man, I could actually fail this roll.
Yeah.
13.
Okay.
That's still a 8.
Okay. And then Karai.
It assesses plus what again?
Superior.
Superior. So I'm a 9.
Okay. And then what were you gonna do?
I kind of want to make sure everybody gives Jackson space. So I want to kind of like look around and see if there's like a fountain or something nearby.
Yeah.
That I could manipulate. Cool. I'm going to create a wall of ice around the bank behind like Jack, so that like nobody, and if there's anyone that's like on that side of the wall, I'm just gonna like use water to like push. I'm not gonna bloodbend them out the way. That's terrifying. I'm just gonna push them out the way. Like it's like nope. Give this guy some room. I'm just gonna create like a 6-foot wall of ice just around the building for him, to have his space and to keep people away from him.
Marquise, I did send you a message that I need you to answer.
And I want to like message Buckler and be like, why don't you get some crowd control going on here, Tintin?
Indeed, I shall.
I was waiting for, why don't you, fuck off? That's what I was waiting for.
I'm just gonna make him useful instead.
Okay. So you guys are both kind of doing crowd control as Nancy has his...
Yeah. And
Sure.
I'm gonna elevate myself above the water, so the ice wall, just so that I can keep an eye on him.
Those of you all rolled high enough to see this on the assess the situation. Streaking across the sky is a bright flash of light before a super lands in front of Nancy.
Oh, shit.
Nancy, you know exactly who this is.
You.
And it's the last person besides maybe Golden Prophet that you want to see right now in this situation.
You.
This is the super who, when you first were learning about your powers, called you a Nancy boy. This is Full Force. And he looks at you, kind of wary. Kid, you're gonna need to calm down.
I'm going to need you to get the fuck out of my face.
I don't care if you're a villain. I don't kill kids. I'm not about to even... I can't even kill a villain kid, dude. So just calm yourself. Come back when you're older. Then I'll fight you.
You think I want to fight?
The barbed wire flashing out from your chest and the fact you've made the entire public paranoid means I have to respond, meaning more than likely there was going to be a fight.
Hey, bro, he's just processing and disassociating. Let him have his space.
Ah, you brought a team with you. Buckler, Karai, roll again to assess the situation for the outside of the ice wall, while Nancy deals with Full Force on the inside.
How close is he to me?
Like 4 feet.
Once again, a 9 again.
9 as well.
You see news trucks are beginning to show up. They're piling out of the cars, and you can both hear them talking about new supervillains and filming the three of you.
So can I kind of beat them to a little bit of the punch? I would like to essentially find the like cell tower and thing that they'd be using, sending all this stuff to, and like disable it for a time.
Roll to unleash your powers.
Ooh.
So that's a big ask you're asking, boy.
4. But I level up.
Yay! You don't do the thing you want to do.
Sure don't.
Do I hear that? Are they loud enough for me to hear it?
Probably.
Oh, man.
And
I think, Buckler, what happens is you locate the cell tower, but you are strangely torn between watching over your friend and going to disable the tower. Because they said a lot of things about emotion that you're trying to process still.
I put my hand to the communicator and I just say, "You're not the supervillains, guys. You're here to arrest one." And I touch Full Force and I negate his powers for 30 seconds and he just screams in pain.
Yeah. He drops to the ground in agonizing pain. And that sends the entire newscaster into a... Like, they're both trying to get the story, but also, like, backing up a little because they're terrified of what is happening.
And a giant monster just, like, appears above and just, like, roars at them all. As I just say well, basically, because I'm on the open communication, so basically everyone can hear it. You're supposed to take care of supervillains, remember? So do your job. And he just, like, kneels down and just waits.
I will approach.
Okay.
And extend my hand out. And say, I believe that I would rather take care of a friend.
I'm stuck between making Buckler roll to comfort or support or Nancy to take a powerful blow. I'm stuck between those two.
I would say comfort or support. I just scream my entire heart, though.
Nope. I'm done.
Yep. What you doing, Nancy?
I am going to... Because this is the moment. This is it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give ground. My opposition gets an opportunity. And... No.
I mean, your opposition is Buckler currently.
No. I'm going to lash out verbally and struggle past the pain, marking 2 conditions. So the last thing I say to you, Buckler, before I pass out is... Don't you understand? This is what you trained for. I am a villain. Remove your emotions. Aeneas, and do your job. And he just passes out.
Passes out.
Ice wall falls down.
Begrudgingly. Full.
So they all
Yeah,
get the image of just like
Yeah.
me at Buckler's feet, defeated.
And to kind of knowing that there are cameras there, to save all of our asses, Karai is gonna go and essentially create ice cuffs for this monster, to be like, yay, we caught the villain, woo, good job, team.
Also, just as a note,
We need some help.
What I did for my level up, I switched my savior and my freak because I feel a lot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
So where are you taking? Actually, no. Both of you roll one more time to assess the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Things might get a whole lot worse.
12.
Cool.
11.
You both see
Mm-hmm.
a van
Mm-hmm.
labeled Aegis pull up.
Shit.
6 armed guards step out.
At this point, I'm going to grab Jack and super jump away.
Okay.
It's like everything's taken care of. Iced out.
Where are you taking them?
Just flee.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going in the opposite direction, but I'm going to message Buckler because it's like, well, we can't take him to your girl. Mansor's girl's out. Maybe we can see what mine's got to offer.
Just simply send me coordinates. I shall be there.
Yeah, and I don't have my Notion open, but I would like to take out my cell phone and contact Mystic.
Yeah.
Essentially be like, big trouble. Everyone thinks my friend's supervillain. Give me coordinates and need help, please.
You get a text back that shows ... coordinates ?
I've been hanging out with Buckler too long.
And then she sends you an address is what she sent. It's ... coordinates ? And then an address afterwards.
Yeah. I should have just typed where you at.
Probably would have worked better.
Yeah. And I will send that address to everybody in comms.
So Jojo and Jason, you heard over the headpiece exactly what Nancy said before passing out to Buckler.
Wow. Wait, we should have gone. Then I feel like we would be hurrying over there if we.
Well, yeah, as you guys are making your way over there, that's where you get the text with the address.
Oh, so we don't see the news vans and everything?
Nope.
Oh.
Unless you guys make it there first and then decide to go.
Oh, okay. That went a different direction than I was expecting. I thought we were still in the medical bay because JoJo was going to propose the thing.
I mean, you are. You can still be in the medical bay when you hear. You're in the medical bay when you hear what's happening. We can start there.
I would have suggested us to start heading there as quick as we can so we can help them. But
JoJo catches his wrist when he suggests that and says, "Wait."
Yeah.
And pulls you in really close. They think he's a villain. What if we gave them a real villain to fight?
Like who?
Like the Golden Prophet.
Zordon? How would we do that?
Well, I have this funny thing called memory manipulation. Listen, if they think he is a villain, if they think he has gone crazy, we can blame it on her. Say that she messed with him. I don't know. But she is a villain.
I mean,
and if we are here and we have the power to do so, that might protect Jack.
I feel like she's more of a dick than a villain. well, maybe an anti-hero.
You
But
haven't.
I mean, I like
Jason,
the idea.
Jason, have you read the articles about her?
Yeah, I did. My parents don't like her either. I was gonna
No,
suggest I can go to
she-
the cameras as the Argonaut and be like, "Hey, citizens, this is my super team, and we were fighting this super villain." And
Why in the world would they believe? Why in the world would
affected
they
the mind of
believe?
my teammate?
They wouldn't believe. Just, I know that you're the Argonaut, but tabloids love to twist people's words, even people that the public supposedly loves. But if we give them something that seems irrefutable, and it's the Golden Prophet going out on another rampage, and Jack is one of the victims, we can spin it. You said that we should use our powers for a good reason.
I feel like we're pissing off the man in the chair a lot, but I mean, I like the idea.
I will
How would we
repeat
do
the same
that?
thing I have been mouthing. This is not a war you want to fight, but if you have decided that's where you're going, I am ready. You will all die.
I'm scared. Can we not?
Come on.
I'm so scared. I'm so
I
scared.
think what happens. I'm trying to play this in character,
No,
y'all.
you're fine.
I'm saying
I love it.
Here's the thing:
I'm just curious what your idea is.
Here I'm
Like,
saying
how do we do that?
I will give you this. I am prepared for it to go this direction. However, you all should be prepared to make new characters. Because there is a strong chance you will die. I will gladly take it in this direction, and there's a chance you won't die. But if you are very connected to your characters and don't wish to see them die, this is not a route you wish to take.
Wow.
option.
Sky, the person.
I am giving you fair warning.
No,
I am
yeah.
ready for anything,
No.
but I am giving you all fair warning.
Fair. So Jojo says this. What is Jason's response? Because that is gonna be a big determining factor in how I move from here.
I feel like we're making a big enemy. I mean, it's not because I'm intimidated, not at all, because of the things
You
people
guys
might have
are where
told
you're having
us.
this conversation in her medical bay, right?
We are whispering.
That's
I'm
cute. You don't think she has security systems?
She heard it all.
You're literally hooked into her med bay.
No,
I'm gonna take out an iPhone.
Realize this.
Yeah, Jojo doesn't know. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna take out my iPhone, my smartphone, and
There you
play
go.
the most angriest, most loudest, like death metal song I can find that I listen to alone in my room when I'm like really pissed off at things, and like gonna go on full blast. I'm gonna like have my hand like out like that. As okay, what do we do? What do we do? What's your plan? How do I listen to this? Go ahead.
This is a lot. If you want to do this, I can get us in her head. And she extends a hand.
Why don't you roll to assess the situation, Jason?
Yeah.
See if you're smart enough to not do this.
That is a that's superior, right?
Yep.
For assist, that is a 9.
Sure.
What
So ask
do
a
I
question
assess?
about the situation.
How likely are we to succeed? No, wait. You've already sort of said.
You can't. This is not some. I will never make an encounter that you guys cannot succeed. Because that's no fun.
Basically, and Jojo isn't saying. I need to clarify this. Jojo is not saying we are going to go into the Golden Prophet to kill her. We are not. That's not the prerogative here. It's just tweak some of the thought process.
Hers or the.
Does the Golden Prophet know what we said? Did she hear us?
100% yes. Up until when you started playing the music, she heard everything.
Heard us. I see that camera looking at us very closely. It's like it's one of those turning ones, and it's right now like. So, do you think we can actually take on an ex-Paragon in this way? Maybe we can find another way.
Listen,
we're not talking about you. We're really enjoying this. Yeah. Go
Jason,
ahead.
I don't know if I can go home. And
What do you mean?
one of my best friends in the world is out there and not doing great. But when I lost my memories, I called my mom multiple times in the midst of supers, and she didn't understand what I was saying, but then I started treating them like my friends when I thought that the Golden Prophet was ageist. This is a whole crazy web to unspin, and I'd rather not deal with that right now and instead deal with trying to get Jack back. If you want, we can drop this whole thing. We can walk out of here right now and just go meet up with the others. That's fine.
Do you think they really go after Jack? Do you think they're really like?
He announced himself as a villain, and everyone was framing it that way.
Mind control happens all the time, and he's got like 4 people, that, 4 witnesses that can help his story.
So a mind manipulation story with someone else. How are we gonna get that to fly?
So we go inside her head, and what then? We mind control her to say she did it. Do a little villain message of like, I'm back, something like that.
Basically, not a little more complicated than that, but that's the gist.
It's like she might also be an asshole, but she also did help us switch our powers back. So I feel a little weird. I feel like we could find another way. This feels wrong somehow. Messing with someone's head like this, even if they're an asshole and emotionally destroyed my brother in many ways, like really hardcore, whipped his emotions into mini things.
Yeah.
Such a dick.
No, you're right. Fuck. Oh, I'm so sorry.
What?
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to say that. That was so inappropriate. Oh my god.
Say what?
Just emotions have been really.
It's okay. Fuck. I mean, look at
No.
the situation we're in. This is all fine.
Stop. You cannot tell anyone I just said that.
Jojo, we were just talking about mentally twisting someone else was thinking.
Superpowers. It's not a curse word. It's different.
So what if you said fuck? Fuck. Yeah, I said it.
Okay. Let's just.
It's okay.
Let's get out of here, please. I'm tired of this.
Yeah, okay, let's just. Maybe we can just ask her to publicly say something. I don't know.
Just ask her to publicly say that Jack was not in his right mind and it wasn't his fault, and she's not going to twist that her own way.
He probably has some weird technology of putting news out there, like, I don't know, mind control technology gone wrong or something. Look at her. She has cameras everywhere. Totally not talking
You are
about
in her building.
the death metal.
Okay. What about this? She obviously has some kind of attachment to Annie. Like, after all this time, she has to, right? If she's any kind of human.
Yeah, I mean,
we tell her that this is the plan that is going to keep him safe. By keeping our team safe, she is keeping him safe.
Yeah, I think we should tell her that.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
But we're in this together.
Probably doesn't have that connection to my ear thing anymore, right? I'm not going to hear any like zzz thing.
No, you shouldn't. Come on.
That hurts.
Let's go.
Okay.
And that is where we're going to take our break.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys go into the main computer room to talk to the Golden Prophet after openly shit-talking her in her own goddamn house. And Karai, Buckler, and the unconscious Negative Nancy are heading over to the apartment of their teacher / super mystic. And we will take our break there. We'll be back in 15. welcome back to Hero Complex, everyone. Or, as I believe the show needs to be renamed, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Because, goddamn, do my players like to take ideas that are very stupid and run with them. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm having a great time.
I think these are really good ideas.
I'm having a good... Just because they're, they make me have a good time doesn't mean it's right. Doesn't mean it's
judged right now. Man,
Right?
trying to create drama here.
Am I not doing a good enough job of creating drama? I can make more drama. Do you want me to make more? I can make more drama.
I'm all the. I am all the drama we need this episode. Thank you very much.
Is that a challenge? Also, we have lovely viewers with like 35,000 channel points where they can just redeem worst enemy from Monster Hearts, and I'm gonna make it fit. So
we don't have to.
If you need more drama, I got
it's like all of ours, or just...
Bees, you did hear that they needed more. You heard that they said there wasn't enough drama, Bees. I'm just pointing that out. So in case at any moment,
we're disincentivized. Every single time we're like, let's do it. Win super games, super prizes. I'm like, oh.
I said y'all could do it. I just wanted to give you guys fair warning because I didn't want to hear bitching once all of your characters died.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
But
anyway. Let's get back into the game until someone eventually redeems something horrible with their channel points, Bees. So, we're going to jump to Buckler Karai and the unconscious Negative Nancy. I keep checking chat because I keep seeing things pop up, and I'm just... Oh, cool, thank you for the +1. I got a +1 at the very least. So, Karai, Buckler, and unconscious Negative Nancy, you guys arrive outside of a modest apartment. But like more upper scale than, Karai's and Nancy's, but a little bit less fancy than JoJo's like family household. So just come in that like middle moderate range.
It's the apartment a high school teacher can afford?
Pretty much, yeah. It's the apartment a high school teacher. Gotcha. A single high school teacher can afford. Who moonlights? Well, they're not official yet. They haven't put a label on it.
That is
true.
Yeah. There's no labels in our house.
You got a message from her that the door was open, just to come in when you guys were ready.
I'm gonna, essentially before I'm gonna kind of like go behind her house because I'm, ice disc flying, which is a new thing I discovered I can do. But I'm going to go to like a sort of like if there's like a little wooden park or whatever, like on super suit, and then go to meet Buckler like in the front of her house. And I'm going to let him know it's like I'm taking my super suit off because I don't want to make it look like superheroes are going into Mystic's house.
I believe I should as well.
I think that's a good idea, fam.
Then I'll also kind of secretly suit up.
Easy enough.
And then the door's open, so I'm gonna turn it and give it a little nod. Teach, you home?
Yeah, in the back. Just give me a sec.
You should put him on the couch, man.
That's upsetting.
Uh-oh, what happened?
That's okay. I can... Give me 1 second and I will grab my charger for it.
Okay. Oh, the headphones are
Headset is gone out.
Yeah, just put him on the couch. I'm gonna... And Karai goes straight to the fucking kitchen and just comes out, like, knowing where, like, the stash is, and just comes out with, like, a bag of Chips Ahoy. Just straight up, like, and just, like, sit on the floor cross-legged with this bag of cookies, just starting to, like, calm their tits and eating them. Like, you're muted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna.
You want a cookie?
Set Jack down.
Okay, now we good.
Not a typical part of my diet, no.
Yeah. Who cares if it's a typical part of your diet? We all kind of lost a lot going on there, including blood sugar. So maybe you should eat a cookie. I went straight to the kitchen.
I mean, of course.
I suppose I shall have a singular cookie.
That a boy. You know, I kind of miss that person that you were, a couple hours ago. I think we all did. Got to figure out how to get that guy back while also you being this, right? Like you got to find a happy medium, I think, and we'll be good.
And if I too could forget everything, I
Well,
think I might take that opportunity.
I don't know if you should forget about it, man. Like, you shouldn't forget about it. Like, I don't forget about the shit that happened to me, right? But I turned out a little cynical, but, I had somebody that kind of helped me go from here to here. And now I'm here. And now I'm like in the middle. And it's not the best place, but it's not the worst. And I'm just going to look at you right now, bud. You're kind of in the worst right now. He's in the worst right now. Like I think JoJo's even in the worst right now. We got to get y'all are some hot messes. We need to get you to like a lukewarm mess, like normal people.
I would consider myself fairly functional and not a hot mess.
You understand? If you weren't a hot mess, and I'm gonna point over at Jack, you probably could have said something much better to him that could have helped him. Because that boy loves you, man.
What?
Like, come on.
That seems like an exceptionally strong verb to.
It's not. It's true.
How would you? Have you and Jack discussed this?
I mean, he lied. The first lie that he came up with to disguise you is like, he was my ex-boyfriend, okay? But
Yes.
like, I've also just seen the way he interacts with you. And I'm not saying he's in love with you, but he definitely loves you, okay? Like, listen, I spend a lot of time just watching people because no one actually ever talks to me. So I just watch people all the time, and you eventually pick on cues. You pick on heartbeat. You pick on how like your body changes when you're around someone you hate versus someone you love, someone you don't care about. And let me tell you, like, things start moving in his body when you're around, man. Like, come on.
Interesting. I suppose I have quite opposite experience where I'm used to being more just a watcher.
Yeah, but I mean, your blood also moves, so I don't get.
I would hope so. Yes.
Yeah, it just moves differently, not as intense as his. It does it when you're around all of us. And you just gotta channel that into some real human things. Like, look at me. You're not a robot. Okay, yeah, you super. We get it. We're all super here, but we're still just people. Okay, and more importantly, dude, look at us. We are children. You are a child. I am a child. He's a child. He doesn't.
We
say
are
that
in
he's a
fact both
child.
18. Pointing at Jack and myself.
Like, yeah, you might be like physically able to, like, I don't know, legally drink in Canada or whatever, but it does not make you an adult.
Trust me, he's still a kid.
Okay.
And you just look at Jack, who's still unconscious, but sitting on top of him is a younger version of himself.
Yeah, see the child. Oh man, Force Ghost.
That's not accurate.
Yeah.
What would be more accurate then?
Somewhere between an out-of-body experience and total dissociation.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So are you do appear to still be Jack, but are you current?
He can still hear you.
Oh.
Ask Jack if he wants a cookie. If he does, I'll open his mouth and I'll like baby bird it to him if he needs.
He's unconscious. Are you okay?
Me? Yeah. I'm like the only one here that's okay.
I feel like that's not, because you literally said you're cynical and you're like, what, 15?
Yeah.
Maybe we should probably check on that cynicism before we talk about how we're okay.
How about not? Because I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm not the one that's unconscious and having a mental breakdown. When I have my mental breakdown, we can talk about it.
Okay, sure. I mean, unfortunately, he did just discover that the person that he actually very much cares for was raised by the person who ruined his life. So,
Yeah, no, that really sucks. So, hey, let's mediate this, okay? Child Jack, who is his self-conscious outer-body experience, versus, can we get that version out of him? Like, is there a way we could just get Child Annie out of here?
Would you not want to address potential mental breaks before they happened?
Preferably.
You're both going to be a mental break here in a second.
My apologies. That was not my intention.
As you guys are talking, your teacher steps out from the back of the apartment, makes eye contact with Karai, and then kind of scans the room, and then stops and does like a triple take with the small child thing that's on top of Jack. You didn't say there. Where did you get a child?
Oh, I came from him.
Did you steal a child?
Yeah,
I came from him.
It's the projection of Jack and like his inner conscious that is not disassociating right now that can communicate with us. I've been reading things on conscious.
You should just ask me questions. This is probably as honest as he's ever going to be.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, do you love him?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Exactly. See, I was right. Do you love me?
You are quite good at observations. It seems.
It's just biology.
I mean, technically, you can't read his biology because he always like has that thing, but it's pretty obvious. He's really bad at hiding stuff.
Yeah, he really is. Like, he only does it when it's like when he's super conscious and aware of it, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
When it's like not, it's just like, oh man, listen to his heartbeat. Huh? Like that's. I'm just very spatially aware of everyone's body. Is essentially.
Are you spatially aware of how you feel about Jason?
Yeah, I'm very aware about how I feel, but it's none of your business.
I mean,
how do you feel about Jason?
He is really cute.
You like him. You wanna date him. You wanna kiss him.
I'm gonna look at my teacher.
Are these facts? Is this factually correct?
Just
is
like,
this song factually correct?
Can we get
to desire romantic entanglement with my younger brother?
I don't desire romantic.
A romantic entanglement, buddy, honey.
Oh no!
I assumed it was not a tryst.
She is literally like, as soon as the little song started, she threw up her hands and walked away. She walked back into her room. She's like, nope, we're done. We're not talking about, y'all can stay in my household, but I am dealing with this. And she walked away.
A tryst? You really think that either one of these two people have had sex?
I am not had sex. I am a child.
That is why I assumed a romantic entanglement is what was being sought after.
It's called a date.
You don't have sex on a date. It wasn't a date. It was chicken nuggets.
I mean, you could have a date anywhere.
You can have sex anywhere.
I mean, that's also true. I was homeless. I should know.
This seems strange.
I mean, you're literally talking to the childlike version of the person who's like kind of been
apparently the three of us got some stuff to work out before we get real help. So
where are the other two? They should probably be here to work that same stuff out too.
I gave them the coordinates. Look at what you've done to me. I gave them the address.
Well, if you gave an address, then yes, you did not give the coordinates. That would be more correct.
We're gonna jump over to JoJo and Jason because I want them to join this shit show as fast as possible. I want them to deal with baby Jack / Quo that is happening.
So Jason and Jojo go into the room where the Golden Prophet is, or where they left her. Is she there?
Yeah, she's on her tippity typing away on her supercomputer.
Turn off the metal music.
She like looks up, like just barely, her eyes like just barely over the top of like the monitor, and she's kind of watching.
Hi, GP.
Can I assist you?
Yeah.
Would you like to manipulate my memory?
Not if you can help us first. I was it was just an option we'd like throw out, but that's more on the side. We didn't even consider it.
There are plenty of options we can throw out, like calling the police.
That would be excessive.
Think about it from our perspective. You are the person whose actions resulted in one of our best friends being hurt.
Incorrect.
You are labeled as a villain. What
Also
are we supposed to think?
It kind of, you are perceived. I mean,
yeah. How is that
perceived?
Incorrect?
I am not perceived well, but I'm not considered a villain.
I mean, you don't really know how the superhero community talks
She
about
pulls.
you.
She on the screen of the supercomputer. You see just articles and articles and articles calling her out. Nowhere in the 4,762 articles written about me since that date ever once labeled me as a villain.
How many of those have you tampered with?
Sued them, right? I'm talking about what people say behind closed doors, like, communities and stuff, like.
And then she pulls up video feed from her many cameras around the entire city of people talking about her. Nowhere in the 14,612 conversations that my name is mentioned was I ever once labeled a villain.
Well, there's probably other conversations like the one I heard where my dad was like, oh yeah, Golden Prophet, she's basically a supervillain at this point with that reputation. I mean, I'm not saying that right, by the way.
Do I need to discuss how basically does not label someone a villain? Do I need to educate you on basic English syntax?
Let's put that aside.
Listen, yeah. Golden Prophet, whatever your actual name is. Look, I hate that we're all in this situation. I do not want to be working with you, but my friend is hurting, and now the public is perceiving him as a villain.
So we would really appreciate a little bit of help, which we know you can give. If you're not going to do it for us, at least do it for my brother, who I can see that you care for him, even if I don't agree with the way you've mentored him.
What exactly do you need?
We're all a team. We're all already associated with each other. We've been on the news, seen together. So you can't deny that our reputations are linked.
What exactly do you need?
We need Jack's name cleared for it to be an incident of a villain manipulating his memory or someone disguising as him, a shapeshifter, something like that.
Or I simply delete all video footage of that incident.
Weren't there cameras there? Wouldn't they write about that stuff?
But even then, all those reporters who were there
will seem like fools when they don't have anything to back it up.
I guess that covers it, right? I mean,
can you do that?
Very simply.
Well, will you do it?
And you see her like press like 4 buttons. Finished.
Thank you. Are we done here, or do you want anything in that was easier than thank you. You're guess not as bad as
elbows Jason. To get him to basically stop saying what he was about to say.
I don't know. I was not expecting it to be this easy.
Technology is a very simple thing to trick.
Thank you. And Jojo extends a hand to shake.
She'll shake it.
I would like to use memory manipulation, please.
Go ahead and roll to unleash your powers.
Oh,
Because there are things
Not
that even
for the
Annie
same
doesn't
thing.
know about.
Yeah.
What are you trying to manipulate?
That's a 13.
Okay, what are you trying to manipulate?
Well, even with my minuses, it's still an 11.
Ooh,
I
what?
this is an Inception thing. I want to take her core thought of emotions make people weak and twist it to emotions make people strong.
Yeah, that won't. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Oh no.
See anything else in there? Look inside.
Can I see anything else in her head while I am there?
What are you looking for specifically?
I want to know why the fuck she works the way she works. I want to see that scene of what happened that day with Jack from her point of view. I need to know why she is this.
Yeah. So you can see, it's not necessarily like a vivid memory, but you can get the sense of what happened that day. She used to work on a team of 3. And that day, her other 2 were not answering to her necessarily.
The super names are Boomerang and what is Principal Grand's superhero name?
I don't necessarily know if I gave her a name. Let's see.
I mean, if you did, we didn't know it.
Yeah, no, but I'm checking my notes because I have notes and I wanted to make sure that I needed to.
Yeah, and I feel like if I'm in her head, this would be the time where I would get that information.
Okay, yeah, so I have it written down. It's Cosmos.
Okay, so Boomerang, Cosmos, and Golden Prophet. Okay.
Yep. But that day, she was never considered the leader of that 3. Technically, Cosmos was. And her thought, the process that happened was both Cosmos and Boomerang were supposed to handle the people. And she was given an order by Cosmos to go into the building in which Jack was. And her thought process was, if she doesn't stop whatever creature was destroying this, it will come back and it will be worse. So she said no, and she went after the creature. Then when she got back, her name was slandered immediately, saying that she was in it for nothing but the glory and trying to make a name for herself. And she lost contact with her team. Her team was not punished the way she was. They were not ousted the way she was, but the guilt that all 3 of them felt made them all retire. And you get the sense of the most guilt you have ever felt in a person from that day, from her. You get the sense that she struggles to live with herself, and that the reminders in her room, those news articles, are not praising the day. They are there to remind her that she is not a good person. And her goal with Annie is to make it so he never has to feel the guilt that she felt, because if he doesn't have emotion, he will never feel the way she did. He will never feel hurt or pain or sadness. So it's fucked up, but she's trying to help.
So in that case, JoJo, I feel like the way it plays is she is there and she can walk through the memories, but she can't if she physically interacts with it in any way, that's what shifts the memory. So she's making sure not to touch anything. And then when she gets to that thought process with Annie, is heartbroken. And I think that the memory she's going to manipulate is just the thought process to say, people make mistakes. You can redeem yourself. And running from emotions will only make it worse. Emotions do make you strong. And this time it's not a shifting as her trying to spite the Golden Prophet. I think it's legitimately a trying to reach out and help someone dig out of the hole that they have got themselves in.
Okay.
So incepting some therapy in the Golden Prophet's brain.
There it is.
Yep.
Okay.
As a note, you tell me, but it sounds to me like, so this whole time, the protege's mentor embodies and denies one of each label. It sounds like they're going to switch for a bit, or no?
I mean, with what JoJo did, yeah, probably.
Cool, because this whole time she's been embodying danger for me and denying savior. So let's swap those.
Yeah, JoJo made those switch.
And
which definitely won't end poorly.
For now, Joe
won't fuck Buckler up.
Well, the thought process here is once she sees all that, JoJo remembers how guilty she was feeling and the fact that Jason just told her people make mistakes, but it's going to be okay. So she basically was trying to instill that same thought process Jason gave her, then to the Golden Prophet using the power she has.
Yeah.
Yeah. So shakes her hand and gives a half smile and just says, "Thank you for helping us. And I'm sorry for what I said before.
Go make sure your friend's okay."
Take care of yourself.
She nods, and as you two leave, Buckler, from the earpiece, you hear, "Offline." She has now turned off her connection to you.
Good, dude. You okay? You had like a glint of emotion on your face. It's really easy to notice.
Spark of emotion there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine.
You could just ask the question.
What question?
There's a thing in your face that you do when you're contemplating something, but you don't know how to ask the question. So why don't you just ask?
Me?
Him.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I do not know if it's inappropriate.
We're beyond
Time?
appropriate. It's fine.
I mean, you literally just watched him, like, have a mental breakdown. I think we're past appropriate at this point.
We're all in our feelings right now, so just be in your feelings, fam. Let's do this. What's the question?
Why would you love me?
Cookies.
Well, he's gonna hate me when I say this. You're everything that he wants to be. You're cool, calm, successful. You have a really amazing body.
Great legs.
You're the only person that he feels he can trust to keep the other kids safe. You are pretty smart. Maybe not as smart as he is, but you're pretty smart.
None of you are as smart as I am. Just pointing that out right now.
I would love to see you try.
What, like have like a test competition?
A smarty off, absolutely.
A smarty off. We'll have. You know what? When he recovers from his breakdown, we will have a smarty off. Like I look forward to the day that we can have a smarty off.
I look forward to him crushing you.
It's not gonna happen.
But yeah. I mean, the reason he hated you, like, when he first met you, is just... you were just everything he wanted to be in life. And then you wanted to actually be his friend. You actually wanted to see him. Not a lot of people do that for him. It comes with the territory of being an illusionist. You tend to put up a lot of lies.
Those all seem like incredibly compelling reasons.
Why do you not believe it? You don't seem to believe it that he could love you.
I do not believe that is... I'm not exceptionally skilled at... I do not believe that is the current issue in terms of my belief and or views as per the
how we all feel about each other is definitely the current issue right now.
He really likes you, Karai. It's hard for him to say it because you're really just like mouthy, but he likes you.
I know. I can't help it. I'm just mouthy to everyone, but I mean, I'm dope as fuck, so I understand.
He doesn't want to be like mean to you because that just it just brings out the cattiness in him, but he really likes you.
Thanks. I like him too. He's pretty cool. See, you see how easy that was?
I just struggle to see why he would want to be like me when he is already like him.
Wow, that's really cute. What do you say to that, baby Jack?
Technically, I'm smaller, but here's the thing. You both kind of had like a little fucked up childhoods, but you didn't come out of it. And he just kind of looks at Jack, feeling like a monster, feeling like no one could love you. Because every day you look at yourself and all you see are old scars and old wounds and all the things that everyone called you worthless for. And every time something goes wrong, every time you have a sad day, you don't think about putting a needle in your arm or a bottle to your mouth. You look like you, I don't know, have at least a little bit more together than he does. At least that's what he thinks.
That I will admit to as well a certain amount of envy given everything. Not only for him having a way to affect the world around him, but especially now, knowing everything, he's had to deal with a large amount of distress. However,
pain. He's had to deal with a lot of pain. He hates the word distress.
Yes.
Yeah, so remember when I was talking to you earlier about the right thing to say? That was the thing you can't say anymore.
But also, how do you actually feel about him?
Well, what I was going to say was, despite having to deal with a significant amount of pain, he was still you still have joy. You still enjoy things about the world.
Yeah, it took him a long time to find that. But you kind of helped him a little bit.
That feels surprising to me.
Well, he certainly enjoys you. Even if you both are two really broken people.
Indeed, I do find it is strange, since everything, it has been difficult. I've prioritized progress and examination and self-betterment above all. And I suppose enjoyment does not run parallel with all three of those things.
You don't think enjoyment has anything to do with self-betterment? Like, how miserable and not better do you think people are when there's nothing to enjoy?
I went from feeling powerless and miserable to feeling still miserable, but that I had a path to taking back my life. And to me, that was more important than enjoyment.
Man, this is deep. Okay, so what you're saying is this, pay attention, Child Jack.
I'm here.
This, all right, is, and grown up Jack too, because I know you're listening. All of this is who she will not be named. She taught you to do this so that your pain could heal. Like, this is a defense mechanism that she taught you, if I'm reading this correctly, right? Because you're like this because of her. Like, let's be real about that. Like, she trained you to be this. So did she train you to cope? Like, the only way she knows how to cope? Is that what happened?
I also chose this.
Well, yeah.
But you were a kid.
Yeah, a baby.
We don't always know how to best deal with ourselves. We look to the people older than us to show us how to love ourselves and love each other. But something you said earlier that I want you to know. You don't need powers to be significant. That's what he always believed about you. It's actually kind of one of the other things he really liked. That you kept trying so hard even though you didn't have powers. You never needed super strength or super speed or stupidly gorgeous locks.
Look at that hair, man.
To be...
It's just pretty.
To be someone worthy of love.
Gonna be on my communicator. Oh my god, please. It's so gay here, guys. Please help.
That moment, I feel like we've either get there or have teleported there. What do you think, GM?
Yeah, you guys can be there.
Okay, so as you say that on the communicator, you hear, it's funny you mentioned that. We're walking up now. Knock, knock.
Oh, Jojo and Jason are here, guys. Yay!
Yay.
I'm gonna go open the door. Hey, listen, don't get freaked out by the Jack's Horse Ghost, but there's a Jack Horse Ghost, okay?
That's a kid?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you're a kid too.
Hey, little Jack.
Hi.
Hi.
Illusion?
Something like that. He can still hear you, though.
Oh.
We've all just been in our feelings. Well, they've been in their feelings, and I've just been mediating those feelings.
She doesn't want to admit that she has feelings for you, Jason.
Oh, wow.
I immediately looked to Jason. What?
We all look at Jason.
Oh, wow, Child Jack. You are just... It's just so we don't get to talk about... We're going to still talk about you, because you're clearly the one still unconscious and having problems. This is not a problem, okay?
They need to use the bathroom.
I think it is a problem because he just ran away. That's okay. How are you doing, Jojo? I know you were having a really rough time there.
I'm not the priority right now. Right now, we're focusing on you.
Well, here's the thing. He kind of did some not so nice things to get you all where you needed to go. And it broke his heart a lot. Because he loves you guys. And he doesn't want to hurt you. But when you all started doing a lot of things and shock and awe were just like right there, it really scared him. Because you're the only family he has left. And if you leave him, then he's got nothing. And if he's got nothing, doesn't really have a reason to live anymore.
And Jojo goes and takes Jack's hand and just says to Child Jack, well, I hope that you and he both know we are always going to be here, and that's not going to happen. The thing that happened on the bridge was my fault. And
we
he
always
was
control.
just... Yeah, and he was just trying to do what he could to make it right, even if it was scary for all of us.
Still felt like an ass when he did it. Sorry, I know you don't really like that word.
It's okay. I just would prefer not to say it. You say whatever you need to.
So, yeah, he really likes you. Oh, and something he never got a chance to tell you. Don't absorb random energy blasts from things you don't know about.
Well, I could say the same thing to him.
Well, that's because you had it and you were clearly in pain and he had to take care of you. Silly.
Yeah, but I have to take care of you. God, this is just going to be an endless circle, isn't it?
Well, he's older, so he automatically wins.
You're older by 5 months. We've had this talk.
And, oh well. Sucks
Look,
to suck.
Jack, at some point you're going to have to accept that we can have each other's backs. It's not just one or the other. And that's something I need to learn too. Thanks to a friend of mine, looks over to Jason.
I'm back at this.
He's in the bathroom?
I'm just coming out right now.
Well,
thanks to someone's good advice, I am figuring that out. And none of us are going to figure this all out alone.
You're right. Child Jack disappears and like Jason just like appears just like hanging over your shoulder. I'm not real, silly.
You look real.
Well, yeah, that's the point of illusions.
It's kind of disorienting, but
it's okay.
Hi,
you're his favorite, by the way.
Oh. Okay.
Wow, thanks.
Hey, it's okay. He still loves you, but Jason's just like always really happy, and he just kind of likes that in the world. Just someone who always has a bright smile for people.
Can we all just sit here and admit that Jason is our favorite, like as a collective group?
I mean, he did give you really good advice, right?
Yeah. No, he's great.
Yeah, see.
I mean, I don't know about happy all the time. Now I'm feeling like a fraud.
Well, you don't have to be happy all the time, but you do try to smile for people, and someone who kind of needs it a lot.
Okay, then. Why is everyone... Can you not be on my shoulder so they don't all look at me? This is getting too much attention.
Where would you prefer I go?
Here. Jack, I have an idea. Let me know with other Jack if you would like the idea. How would you feel about going into a dream with me?
He can't do that. It's not that he doesn't want to. He doesn't have the best control over the negation, so he constantly keeps it up around him, just by accident. Thankfully, it doesn't do what it did to you earlier. Again, he's really sorry about that, by the way. But it's hard for him to do psionic stuff. It just cancels out.
That's fair.
You don't actually know what his powers do you?
Is this... I do need to ask a question. Have Jason and I are we the only two of the group who have actually had formalized training with our powers?
I think so.
Yeah.
No.
You have also...
Why do you think we're in our teacher's house?
Understood.
I mean, I have a mentor, but our powers aren't the same, and it's more of just a friendship. So
as you all are talking, you hear a very loud knocking on the front door.
Teach.
Tiny
I'm
Jack
not expecting anyone else.
becomes teeny tiny.
Yeah.
And jumps over onto Annie's shoulder and hides.
We'll check the door.
Oh my god, I love this.
Okay.
Maybe you should let the... Okay.
See,
Let's look in the peephole.
There's no person there.
Who's it?
It would appear to be no one.
Look down.
Teach.
Is there a package or anything?
Seems to be no one there.
Michelle, Miss Michelle Stickler.
What?
Somebody knocked at the door that we weren't expecting, and there's nobody there. And
It's called open the door and see if they left something. It's really not that hard.
But what if it's like a supervillain?
And you just hear a really loud sigh as she just pounds her way through the room, gives you like a little bit of a glare, like her makeup is half done. she was doing normal makeup to go out to do something tonight. So like her makeup is like half done. Her eyebrows aren't on. She's just wearing like the base eyeliner, nothing else.
She's a drag king too.
And she like looks at you and she goes,
"I'm sorry, we're children."
And then she like opens the door, grumbles, pulls something off of the front to the front of the door, and then throws it onto the table, just like the normal kitchen table. She's like, "It's a letter. I'll read it later." And then she walks back to her room.
Was it
addressed to?
It is not addressed. It is just a plain letter.
You should probably open that
Can
read it out loud because he can't see it.
Can we open it?
It's probably Bill's, but yeah, go ahead.
Jojo opens it.
Cool. It is a blank sheet of paper.
Turn it around?
What's on it? No. Like what kind of like what kind of imprint is on it that could be human? Is there sweat on it?
Go ahead and roll to assess the situation.
Thank you. Is there something human on this? All right. 12.
Are there eyeball juices?
Did you say eyeball juices?
Yeah.
That's gross. That's real fucking gross. There is no trace of a human touching it at all. It is just a blank envelope with a blank sheet of paper. Jojo, you were the person who picked it up, correct?
Yeah, I was, and
it wasn't messed with at all. Like it wasn't put in there by a human. Nothing has touched.
It wasn't even licked by a human to close. Nope. Okay. Like a person did not touch this blank letter. So I'm gonna look at Tiny Jack. It's like, can you like in Dungeons and Dragons act like a familiar and cast a spell on this paper?
I mean, I couldn't, but if you think there's some kind of power thing on it, just touch it to his forehead.
Well, hang on. I have an idea first. I don't want to mess with Jack if we can avoid it. Before that, GM, I would like to have a dark vision.
Okay.
Mark your doom track to have a vision about the situation at hand. After the vision, ask the GM a question and they will answer it honestly. I feel like she gets the letter. Karai says, "Oh God, this hasn't been touched by a human." Little Jack says, "You can touch it to his forehead."
Fucking pee.
And then gets this vision.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh jeez.
So Jojo, as you hold this letter, your vision goes dark, completely black.
Yep.
And you hear, coming from what sounds like behind you, Lorelei. And she seems scared. Trapped?
Lore?
She's far away.
Lorelei?
And it's echoing.
Lorelei?
And then your vision goes back to normal. The letter in your hand now has writing on it.
What does
it looks as though it's written in blood.
What does it say?
Do you want to play games? We can play games.
The one question I have about the situation, is this a letter from Dissonance?
It is indeed.
And the
writing goes away.
The last time I interacted with him, I made him afraid of me.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna try something, and I don't know if this is gonna work. You all see her look at this paper that still has no writing, but she clearly saw something, and suddenly she frantically reaches in her backpack for a pen, and she is gonna write on this notebook, Tom Marvolo Riddle style.
Okay.
And she's gonna say, "What games? Does anything happen?"
Why don't you roll to unleash your powers?
I would love to do that. That's a 10.
Cool.
Let me make sure that my conditions haven't deterred that. Yep, I don't have hopeless. So yes, that's a 10.
And scrawling back in that same kind of bloody-ish writing is, I have your friend.
Don't hurt her. What do you want?
Seems like a fair question.
Yeah, I was rolling because I needed to see what answer, because there were a couple answers that could have been given. Give me your powers. And then there's a pause, and then it's all of your powers.
Guys?
Oh?
I can't read. What's happening?
Can you see what's
None
on
of
this
them
paper?
can see it.
No.
No.
That is a extremely blank piece of paper.
Your heart is racing really, really fast right now. Are you about to have another panic attack?
You're also sweating, so that's like usually my sign of like trouble.
They have a friend of mine.
Who?
Dissonance, the destruction. It has a friend of mine.
Okay.
Let's go get you.
Hold on. Ask them what friend, because they just said friend, and
Lorelai. They have Lorelai Weiss, and Jason and Karai. You know her because she is like ultimate arts track kid. She is like the lead in so many of the school shows. She does costumes for the school shows. She does paintings. She is what, like, the charismatic popular theater kid.
Hold on. Where does it want you to go?
Where are you keeping her?
That's a look.
Telling you where would make this game a lot less fun.
I don't like playing games. And
Then
you
you
will
won't win prizes.
God damn it!
Hey,
what did you say?
I'll see you guys later. I quit this campaign.
Hey, so, okay. So it doesn't want to tell us where it is, right?
Yeah, and JoJo's reading all of these answers aloud once she finds out that no one else can see it, and says what she's writing as well.
What's the game consists of then? Like, what does that?
It should be afraid of me. I don't know why it wants to play games now.
Hey,
I thought it worked.
Joe, think about it. You did make it afraid. That doesn't mean we all have the same reactions. When he was afraid, he became a monster just to get you all to go where you wanted. Imagine what this thing would do when it's afraid.
Roll to assess the situation, JoJo.
Yeah. Fuck.
Oh
no.
You said it again.
That's a 5.
Mine.
Yeah. That's a 3.
Never mind. New game potential.
I do, and I level up.
Look at that. There you go.
And that means I am going to clear a doom sign.
Okay.
So she had the vision already. She's not going to have dark visions again for a while. But she looks to the others and says, I don't know what to do here.
Why don't you just find Lorelai?
You can go to people's dreams, right? Why don't we concentrate there? Maybe that's where she is.
I don't want to do that.
Why?
Because I don't want to do it on my own.
Well,
and I don't want to do it while Jack's hurt.
So I want to be clear. The only person who has currently touched this letter is JoJo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to go into.
Are you touching the letter, Jason?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to go into this thing with dissonance.
Impulse control.
While Jack isn't doing okay.
Wait a second. How has it been communicating with you?
I can just see it.
But how?
Can I figure out, because JoJo has the theory that dissonance has the same power she does, which is why she's so confused that it wants her power. Can I figure out if this is like some kind of memory manipulation of projecting this onto the paper like I've done before?
Roll to assess the situation.
Yeah, or if it's a psychic construct or something. I don't know. God damn. Oh, wait.
Superior.
Yes, but that makes it... fuck.
A 7 is still a partial success.
Ah! Well, I have a -2 to assess the situation right now.
Yep.
But
you have +1, so you can get a
Do
minus
I?
1 is 6. Yeah, I've given you 1 and at least.
Oh, yay! Yeah, I'm gonna bump that.
Sure.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
This is the best way to put this. Is it is specifically tailored for the person who touches the letter. So if someone else were to touch it, they would not be talking to dissonance anymore. You are currently talking to dissonance, but this letter is not created by them.
Would it connect people to other villains and people they hate or who are hunting them?
Yep.
Then JoJo looks at everyone and says, no one else touch this letter.
why?
It links you to the person who is hunting you. It links you to your villain. And if we don't want people to know where all the rest of you are...
So it's not like a tracker. It's just a way to communicate.
I think we should at least have Jason touch it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Well, the thing is, Shock and Awe took your dad.
So that might be a way to talk to Shock and Awe.
Well, actually, they might not have, because the dad that we chased was
Not the real
one
dad?
of the two.
But Shock and Awe were also there. You said it was a trap, Annie, right?
It was the van.
Yeah.
The footage of our father being taken and being in the van was all a trap for us.
Well, they couldn't they can't fool a camera. Sonic powers can't really do that. So they've got him in that van somehow. But whether or not that was the right van that came out is a different story.
Thinking back, is it possible that, like, do I think that the person I saw going into the van was always Shock, I think it was, or Awe, or was it did they do a switcheroo?
So I just want to point out that Bees did redeem something.
Yeah, I see it.
Theseus is a grown-ass man is going to touch the paper. However, I will say technically that is controlling a PC, which isn't allowed via this, so it is still up to you, Sinan, if you want to touch it.
Are you going to touch it?
Yeah, I think...
feeling the power of bees inside of me.
Bees are inside of me!
Bees? Feels like bees. Sure.
Oh no.
Jason, as you grab the paper, you see... Oh, I didn't... Hello there, son.
Dad? Hi? I thought this was supposed to be connecting me to my villain. You my villain? What's going on?
Did you just say dad?
Yeah, I heard my dad.
No, you didn't hear it. It's written out on the paper.
So you gotta,
you see?
You gotta write. We don't see anything, buddy.
Jojo,
okay.
Jojo hands him the pencil, but then says, "I need that back afterwards because I still need to figure out where Lore is."
Dad? Question mark?
Yes.
Why are you my villain? Question mark.
You just get ... villain? Question mark.
What is going on? What are you seeing at your end? I'm very confused. How did you even know it was me? Question mark.
It's a whole lot.
2 question mark. No, 3
Oh
question
shit, a whole
marks.
3 question marks.
I'm just picturing all of us looking while Jason writes furious.
Holding it, hold like full fist to the pen kind of a thing, not even like just angry. As you finish writing your 3 question marks, Jason, your vision goes black. And behind you, you hear your father. And for once in your life, he sounds afraid. He sounds hurt. He sounds scared. He's begging for help.
Is he there?
He's not. It's darkness.
What's going? Dad, can you hear me? What's going on?
And your vision returns to that letter.
Another question.
Shall we play a game? If you want your dad, give me your powers.
What?
If you want your dad, give me your powers.
Jason, what does the writing look like?
It says that now it's changing it. It's not my dad anymore. This thing is asking my powers.
Okay, no. It's asking for your powers? All right.
Yeah.
Does it look like this? And JoJo, because we have established she is a very good artist, she is going to draw out a few words in the handwriting of what she just saw Dissonance use and show that it's the same. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same.
That's Dissonance.
Oh, hi. Dissonance misspelled. So nice to meet you. Not.
You have 3 days, and then the paper lights itself on fire.
Ooh.
Oh, we needed to establish a pattern and get a 3rd one, man.
Hey, so question.
I
did Dissonance make that thing?
Make it not...
Probably.
Are you sure?
Can I try and figure that out?
You already did.
Roll to assess the situation. I mean, yeah, you didn't ask the question, but technically speaking, how do I put this?
You did say it was made for Dissonance.
Yeah, it's okay. Dissonance made it through another person. Best way to describe that. Another person made it, but Dissonance was the force behind the other person creating it.
I would like to point out also that this whole time I've been trying to look things up through supercomputer, but the connection is gone. So and he's just kind of freaking out.
So
can I roll to assess the situation?
Yeah.
That is an 11.
Okay, what are your questions?
Would I know who would have powers to do such a thing that Dissonance could use to do it? Like, who did this? Who did this piece of paper?
I mean, through Dissonance.
The power community. My parents are big gossip. They love talking about stuff.
So what I will give you is that the thing or person who created this did not use their own powers to do so. Dissonance used that person or thing as a conduit of their powers to do so.
So no hero with such power. Who?
I mean, specifically who? Lorelei.
That would have known that. And now can I know it's...
That's why she was having those dreams. Fuck.
It sucks when you're close to someone and the EG uses them against you. It sucks.
I remember seeing... this is how I'm making sense of this with this information. Doesn't this look kind of like the notebook pages that Lorelei has? I remember borrowing a paper from her in class. It's
oh my god, it is.
I remember the little mark in the side. It's like how that. Yeah.
How long do we have?
3 days.
3 days.
So there's someone we probably should get a hold of before that point. Someone who's been working for Dissonance all this time.
Ooh.
Shock and awe.
Oh. Yeah.
Those two originally kidnapped your dad, and now your dad is seen to be held by Dissonance. Dissonance is the only one who seems to be able to absorb other people's powers, besides me. But I don't really want your powers. I really don't.
This is interesting.
Yeah, you don't.
Because we have not currently, to my understanding, met this dissonance merely projections of them. We simply need to find where the projector is.
Probably be helpful if we had a psionic.
Could we have a sleepover tonight?
Well, he's probably not going to wake up for a few hours, so that might be helpful. But I'll stay. But I'll stay with you guys.
Hold on a second. Hey, Mystic.
Hmm?
They want to have a sleepover. Can we?
Why don't we just go back to his place?
You mean the unconscious man that lives in a drug house?
He does not live in a drug house. It's just a dilapidated building.
I mean, I have an actual, like, walls and electricity and internet.
Hey, he has all those things. Just not very stylish digs.
Like, mine's not stylish. I'm just saying that, like...
Or if we wanted to, if we really wanted stylish, we could go back to the Damocles house.
I mean, we could go back to the
No one is there.
house. Nobody's there. Do we want to...
I don't think
As
that's
well
a
as
good idea.
there is... It could potentially be dangerous as a scene of a crime, as well as a location that our enemies have recently attacked. However, I do believe that while I do not have significant powers in terms of my supernatural abilities, I have spent the past 5 years being trained in how to use powers. And so I believe that it may be beneficial if we maybe have a bit of I believe in popular film media, it's called a montage.
Oh, I could totally teach you how to use my powers.
Yeah, that's something I said the other day.
You did.
You listened.
I listen to everything. You'd be surprised at things I know. I'm a pretty smart cookie.
So are we gonna have, like, a power show off? Like, is that...
Well,
is that
I'm thinking we need to teach each other how one another's powers work for when we come in contact with dissonance, in case he switches them again, then we're ready. The other thing I was going to say is if we want to figure out where they are, I don't think it's a good idea for me to go into the heads of dissonance. But if we wanted to go maybe in the mind of shock, because he doesn't have the psychic abilities Awe has, I might not get kicked right away. And if all of us have a slumber party together, then I can make sure that we are all together.
Aren't they twins?
What if Awe shows up, though?
If Awe shows up, then we take a deep breath and try and stay ready. Or I could try and teleport into the brain of Lorelai or your dad or someone else who's there.
Trying to go to Lorelai or Alec would be inadvisable, because that would bring you closer to dissonance.
So how about this? Why don't we try and find Shock and Awe awake? What are you saying, Karai?
Yeah.
So, this sounds like maybe this is stuff we don't want to do in anybody's house. I mean, look at the Damocles brothers. So, you got access to presidential suites anywhere?
Like a really big hotel room with
like
a hot tub?
Really big hotel with a hot tub, yes!
Yeah, but I don't really know how to access it. I mean, normally
you guys don't. Your parents do.
Yeah,
I mean,
normally
do
my parents.
Do you have a credit card?
Hey.
But it's only for emergencies.
This is an emergency.
Hey, Jason.
All I'm saying is we get to the toppest penthouse on the tallest hotel here. Okay, Annie is 18 years old. He can get a hotel room just fine. We get a big room, and that's where we do. So that, in fact, like, how about we just rent out like the whole floor or like couple of floors of the hotel, right? So that way we got like the top floor so we can do shit on it, and just like 3 levels of like just in case shit goes down. So,
that
like,
sounds really excessive. We should just only take like the big room and then just keep it there.
I'm just saying, if something blows up, there's less casualties.
As much as his parents do trust him, I don't think they gave him a they gave Jason a credit card with that kind of limit.
Oh wait,
But that,
wait,
Yeah,
okay,
wait,
well,
I
then
think
just
it
the
doesn't
big-
have-
then
it's
wait!
just
I have
the
an
big
idea. I have an
room's
idea. I have
fine.
an idea. I have an idea.
Okay.
Yes.
In case something goes wrong, do we want to stay at the school with the teleportal?
Oh, that would be pretty smart, actually.
And then if something goes wrong for me, then everyone can still get there.
I like that
Makes
idea.
sense.
Okay.
School sleepover. However, one thing, Jason,
Yes.
call your mom.
As you guys say, school sleepover, fully dragged out, Mystic steps into the
With a
room.
binder and
Michael
everything.
Mystic!
And
Michael Mystic.
they look at you. You know the school is going to be locked, right?
Oh no, locks.
No, just and
I mean, I have the.
She
I can break
grabs-
locks.
she grabs a set of keys, tosses it to you, Karai, and goes, I swear to God, if something breaks, I did not give you these keys.
Plausible
Gave you
deniability.
what?
Exactly. And then she heads out the door to work.
This is why Michael Mystic is adult number 1.
Shall we get going?
What time is it?
It's probably
I'm
like
gonna
9
call my
o'clock.
mom.
Probably like
really
9:30.
quick.
Jojo,
Yeah.
do we need to go to your house and get your bag?
If I go in that house, my parents probably aren't gonna let me back out.
Yeah.
I could teleport out once I. Actually, that might be an idea. Could you guys help me sneak back out if I went
I
to my
was
house
going
so my
to
parents
offer.
knew I was okay?
Yeah, why not?
I have done a non-zero amount of sneaking in and out of the Damocles household. I think I could get you in and out without having to use your
Also-
powers.
You know, he's the best at deception.
Thanks.
Tiny Jack.
Yeah,
How do we? Is Big Jack ready to move?
yeah, you can move him.
Oh, okay, so we have to move him. Okay, here
He's
we go.
pretty light. Have you seen him?
Skinny bitch.
I am 5'11".
My
you-
car.
I can lift him
Excuse
up.
me.
my van is still at your house. It's still in front of the main gate. Do we need to go get it?
We shall retrieve vehicles, and you and I
Fancy people with me.
can go take care of your family and such, and then the rest of you can get into the school.
We'll meet you there.
Perfect.
Okay.
So are you coming back here with the van, or is Jason and I carrying him to the school?
No, I'll drop you guys off, but then we're gonna go by my parents' house.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
need to know how this is working.
No,
Alright,
yeah,
cool. So,
I'm not gonna let you guys just walk. Yeah, I'll drive everyone.
I mean, I don't. Okay. So our order of operations: van, school, JoJo's house, back to school.
Yep.
Sounds
So
like a
easily
plan.
enough, you guys can go pick up the van. I'm not gonna make you RP that because that's
Yeah,
boring.
I figure we
Yeah.
all go and like pick up like a change of clothes, sleeping bags, snacks. like-
Exactly.
The only
Uh,
one that's like a big thing is JoJo's.
Is JoJo's. So we'll fast forward to Nancy's body. Jason and Karai have made it to the school.
Gonna
and
call my
we
mom,
can
by
have
the way.
we can have awkward moments with that, but please have the important things first because I have to pee again.
I want to call my mom really quick.
Okay, I'll watch over Child Jack.
She does not pick up.
That is concerning. Is there anyone that like would be connected to my parents, like the company and stuff? That would...
I mean, yeah, you could. I mean, it is 9:30 at night, so any corporate number you called is probably not going to be active.
Yeah, no, I can't reach them. Huh. Hey, Annie, Zordon, I mean, Golden Prophet has cameras watching our house too, I'm assuming.
Everything.
Yes.
Do you know if our mom is okay? Could you possibly ask her? Because last time we left the place, she was in distress. I mean, in trouble. Wait, I can say distress too. Distress.
I currently see anything.
What?
What do you mean? I'm not
Something
telling you to
happened.
tell her like in
No,
face to face. It's
I don't have anything. I can't speak with her.
Could you call
The
her? Do you have her
supercomputer.
number?
No. She's disconnected everything.
Okay, that's weird.
Jojo is staring straight ahead. Not. She's still in the driver's seat. Yeah.
I am unaware what I did.
I'm sure everything is fine. She was actually helping us earlier, right?
I have,
Do
you know.
Do you not have a remote way to turn on the supercomputer? Like a backdoor override?
Not without a connection.
Little guys.
I have no connection to any server or.
Why don't we do this? We're probably going to have to do a bit more splitting up. So I think you need to head back to the GP's place. Because, you know, I don't know, maybe there's a power outage or something. You just got to get the computer turned back on.
All right.
I am concerned.
Here, let's add that to our stops. So you guys head in the school, get settled, get set up next to the teleportal, make sure you lock the door behind you, and then we'll give a knock or a call or something. Let's go stop by and see Golden Prophet first, and then we can go by my house.
Okay.
Hey.
All right.
So he'll probably be waking up pretty soon. I'm gonna tell you something, and you can't tell him that I told you. It's his biggest fear. He really fears being alone. He's not afraid of getting hurt or, you know, dying, really. He just doesn't want to be left alone. So make sure he's not left alone, okay?
Jack, why do you think I always invite people to my house to sleep over? I'm always alone and I hate it, so I fucking get it.
So, yeah, I'm about to go, so he'll be up in probably like less than 30.
Bye, child Jack. It was nice to meet you. You're kind of a dick for revealing everyone's feelings, but you're kind of cool too.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have like the smartest guy in the room on your team.
Second smartest.
You wish. And he just pops out of existence.
Okay. So, Jojo and Buckler, you make your way to GP's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jojo, are you going inside with him?
Jojo sits in the driver's seat and is doing a little tap on the wheel and says, "Do you want me to come in with you, or should I just wait here?"
I think having another person would settle my nerves.
Yeah. Okay. And she turns off the car, clearly is a little nervous, but she goes and gives Annie like a reassuring squeeze on the arm and says, "All right, let's go."
Just like as we're going up, it'll just be like, I have made numerous arrows before, but they've always been vocalized, and I have been given clear instructions on how to fix and redeem based on the quantity and multitude of the error. However, I never, as retribution, has there been a complete lack of stop.
I mean, she also went through a lot today. What happened with Jack? So it might just be that she needed a minute. And then Joe, as her way of comforting, like pulls out her phone and puts on a song, and then holds up another
Why don't you roll the
earbud
comforter
for
support?
Annie. Yeah. That's an 8.
Sure. So Annie, if you open up to Jojo, you can clear a condition, mark potential, or switch your labels if you want.
I'm going to mark potential, and Annie's going to say, for 5 years, she's just been the only person I felt like I could rely on to always be there. And now she's not? I don't understand.
As you guys, first off, elevator has been almost miraculously fixed. That doesn't surprise Buckler much because things get fixed real fast around there.
Yeah.
As you make your way up, Buckler, roll to assess the situation for me, because I
Sounds
feel like
good.
only you would notice this.
I didn't announce it because it didn't impact anything yet, but I used the mask ability to switch my mundane and my superior because I'm Aeneas right now, really.
Okay.
So my superior is not. Oh, but I rolled an 11, so that's a 12.
Hell yeah.
The door that is normally locked at the end of that hallway is unlocked, left open, slightly ajar.
Nice. We'll continue forward.
As you step in,
I'm gonna be on guard at this point.
Understandable. As you step into the room, it is destroyed. The framed newspaper clippings are off of the wall, shattered onto the ground. Glass is covering the entire floor. The supercomputer itself had something thrown into the center of it, causing it to completely shatter. The room it looks like it has been torn apart, flipped over. It looks very similar to what happened in your parents' household.
Fall to my knees. No. I don't.
Hang on. And Jojo's gonna look around to try and figure out what the fuck happened here.
Roll to assess the situation.
Yeah.
Annie, you can do the same if you wish.
That is a 7.
Okay. So you can ask one question. And Buckler's fucked.
I'm gonna mark the condition afraid.
Yeah, that's fair.
Did the same thing that happened to Lorelai and to the Damocles house happen here?
So, technically what happened to Lorelai and the Damocles house are different.
But is it the same group of people, is basically what I'm trying to figure out.
Yes and no. The situation of the complete destruction is yes, but there is an element that was done by the Golden Prophet herself.
What was that element?
The destruction of the newspapers, and the fact the case that once held her supersuit is now empty.
Ooh.
Annie?
Yes?
They got her too. They're taking people all of us love. I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
I would currently assess. No.
Jojo, you also notice that there's a letter addressed to Annie on the desk. It's the only thing that is seemingly untouched.
She reaches for the letter and says, Annie, I think this is for you, and holds it out and is kneeling in front of him, just there for whatever support he needs.
Yeah, he'll take it and be holding onto it like it's precious. I'll open it and start to try and read it.
Okay. So it is a letter from GP, and it does not look like her handwriting. It's frantic. It's very messy when she has that almost perfect type font kind of handwriting, because of course she does. But this is messy. This is as though she was writing it as she was running out of time in some way. And it says, Aeneas, I apologize for how my training has affected you. I apologize that I put immense amount of pressure on you to the point where others believe it was abuse. I apologize that I was not there for you to be emotionally open with. And I apologize I cannot be around to assist you further. I fear for my life. There has been mobilization of less than savory individuals, and I believe that I am their next target. If they do not completely destroy everything here, take what you need. I believe in you, GP. And then underneath GP is a signature, Myra, her actual name.
And He's gonna do something he hasn't done for 5 years, and he's going to cry into that letter.
And Jojo sees this and has never seen Annie exhibit this much emotion before, and just slowly offers her arms and puts hands on his shoulder to see if he will accept a hug.
Like, pull her in.
Yep. We'll get her back.
I understand.
What did it say?
Just kind of like hand you the letter, and kind of like walk over to the supercomputer and see if it's in any way still functional.
Why don't you roll to unleash your powers? It's pretty fucked.
Okay. Ooh, with my newly switched unleash my powers, that's a 10.
All right, so yeah, you can. It's ugly, but you have to kind of like when you crack your phone screen and you have to like look around all of the broken you have to do that. But you can gather what she was looking at before everything went to hell in a handbasket, which was CCTV footage of outside of your parents' house. That same footage of where your dad got taken. Then it's CCTV footage of outside of the school where Lorelai was kidnapped. And footage of outside of her building, maybe half an hour ago, of a very similar van.
Does Joe see this?
I mean, are you reading the letter? Depends how
think-
quickly Annie tries to hide it. Okay,
No,
if he puts it out, then yeah.
Okay, so she reads the letter and she looks up, and I think the cinematic moment is the panel up and she just sees the Lorelai scene.
Mm-hmm.
Did they hurt her?
Mm-mm.
Okay. And Jojo goes up next to Annie and holds his hand and gives it a squeeze and just says again, we're gonna get them all back. That's our job. And Jojo has like the slightest bit of a smile because she feels like with the letter, what she was hoping would happen of the Golden Prophet being nicer to Annie worked.
Annie, are you going to look around for things?
Yeah.
Okay, so I need you to roll to assess the situation. Jojo, you can do the same?
Yeah, and I'm gonna have my backpack just offer to carry whatever's needed.
8.
Okay.
Modest 8.
Ooh, that's a 4. No.
Okay, you're pretty distracted by that Lorelai scene.
Yeah.
Buckler, as you make your way from room to room, they've all been pretty much trashed in the same way, except for her like workbench room, because that is guarded. Like that is, you open the door and if you don't like have the chip that bioconnects, you will explode in like the next 30 seconds, kind of a thing. Like, so you managed to step.
Inner sanctum.
Yeah, you get to manage to step in, and this is a room you have been in maybe. Actually, no. I think this is a room you haven't been allowed in before. You know of it, but
it's where my suit got made.
Yeah, but your connector has always declined your entrance, except for today. It recognizes who you are and it allows you in this room. Probably something she set up before she was taken. And sitting there on the workbench is a pair of golden wings, much akin to a jetpack, and written in that same kind of very frantic writing, a note sitting next to it. It says, for Aeneas, hopefully it works.
Is that a jetpack?
Yeah.
That's cool. Are you gonna try it?
Yeah, obviously I'm going to try on this very thoughtful gift from. It just stops. It just puts on the jetpack.
It's a very thoughtful. Okay, jetpack.
Yeah, like I think they like are elbowing each other and giggling while this is happening. This is great.
Yeah.
So It is something she may or may not have finished. So I'm going to roll to see if it is completely functioning.
Okay.
Yeah, it works. It's a little rocky. It's not calibrated to like be. You have to do. It's like when people do the water jetpacks, where it's a lot of like this until you get your footing on it. It's that. It's a lot of like wibble wobble till you get your. And of course, it's not like. I mean, going back into the main room gives you the highest ceilings at like 20, 25 feet, but it's not like you can fully rocket man yourself. But Jojo, you see Annie in a gorgeous jetpack with two beautiful golden wings attached to either side of it. Kind of actually maybe for one's enjoying himself because he's riding a jetpack.
And
Can't be
Jojo's laughing along and encouraging him and just legitimately happy that for once he seems happy and less stuck, you know?
And so he's going to basically like jetpack around to double check everything completely unnecessarily.
Oh, of course, unnecessary, but you have a jetpack now, so it has to happen.
Right. And then kind of, I imagine they kind of do like the fold down thing when you're landed.
When you're done, the wings fold back in. Yep.
Yeah. And I'll just kind of land down and kind of, I'll hold my hand back out for Jojo to take it. You can see that like joy, there's still like that kind of grief behind his eyes. And he'll say, I think we should go. But, and kind of like looking back, so does it look like basically also to my understanding from that this is a situation that I can now kind of reconnect back to the supercomputer? It's just going to be a little shaky now.
It's going to be a little, you're going to have to roll to unleash your power anytime you look for something to see if the computer is connecting.
Right. Understood. But like we should go. And just kind of like, as he looks over his shoulder, sees the wings again, and he'll just say, I believe now I am Icarus.
Oh.
Just don't get too close to the sun, buddy, okay?
And just
promise?
Like, puts his pinky out. This always seemed like a strange way to bind agreements and contracts. However, I shall acquiesce.
But is it fun?
Not as fun as flying.
Fair, but for
You've seen my jetpack.
Speaking of a deal, is it fun?
It is. It has its own little charm.
See, not everything has to be necessary to just be. And she gives him another like playful shove of the shoulder.
Yeah.
And goes, all right, come on, let's go. You'll have to put a cover on that, you know?
Yes.
Okay, amazing. And then
I assume are gonna play around with all of the multitude of buttons on it.
Yeah.
You notice that one of them will transform it into what looks like a normal backpack.
Amazing.
Because of course she thought of that.
Right.
Oh my god, yes.
Yes. And I can put my suit into it, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. You get a buzz saying, update?
I can fly.
Comes in the communicator. Good news. Buckler now has a jetpack.
Are you kidding? That's so cool.
And the bad news?
He's been taken.
Oh. I'm sorry.
And the computer is shaky.
Can you transfer it?
It's an exceptionally well-designed and complicated piece of technology. And the fact that I can even call it shaky is semi-miraculous.
What if I could carry it?
It's huge.
But I've been in computers and I can absorb vitality and energy. It might be something to try. I mean, I had a vision earlier today. Half my powers I haven't seen except for the past year or the past few weeks. It's worth a shot, and then maybe we can transfer.
Could you wait until we're all there? Only because the last time things happened, there's only one person there.
Fair.
Also, it's my only link, not only to her, but also the vast data network and surveillance system that I've been using to help. So I do think I'd want to wait on a slightly larger, more sure shot.
That's fair.
All right, well,
We'll come back then.
get over to JoJo's place so she can hurry up and escape. We got work to do.
Yep, we're going.
Mission, I'm assuming it's very awkward for you right now with just Karai and Jason hanging out at the school.
Oh yeah, Jason is
So
super
awkward.
red, and his eyes are super wide. It's like, yes,
it's canon on the.
Oh my
way
god,
there.
go to that scene.
It's canon on the way there in the van. Karai took a nap and fell asleep, leaned against Jason and drooled on him. And was woken up and was like, oh, okay, we're here, sure, okay. And so
And all of you in the car saw this, so you all had seen Karai fall asleep on Jason right before you dropped Nancy, Jason, and Karai off at
the
school.
moment that would happen, Jason would freeze as Jason's like, I don't know what to do. What do you do in this moment?
the question is, did
Do
you
I move? Do I
did
do
you
something?
freeze because you're distraught, or did you freeze because my drool probably just freezes when it comes out of me now?
I don't know. I'm
yes,
it's a blank. If that moment is a blank, it's what do we do in this?
Or it's like one of those where your pet falls asleep on you and you're like, I can't move anymore. This is my life now.
Yeah, this is do I touch? No. Wait, is that me? No, is that we wake up? No, this is that way.
Oh my god.
I can see messages, but I can't move.
But at the school, when we're all I guess getting our sleeping bags out, we're having a slumber party, but also a mission. So there's a lot of stuff. Karai's gonna look over at Awake Bro right there and be like, hey.
Hi.
You need some
Hi.
electrolytes?
Say what?
You need some electrolytes?
I need a lot of things right now.
I'm gonna hand you. What's your favorite color of Gatorade?
Blue.
I hand you a blue Gatorade from a backpack because we stopped at my house for snacks. And,
how much did he tell you?
we just all kind of sat in our feelings for a bit. You admitted that you loved Annie.
Please tell me that's not actually what he said.
Yeah,
You have to.
Yeah, your
really
tiny version is the reason why we know you love Annie. And that's a lie, but I'm just gonna say it anyway.
No, oh my gosh.
Hey, I mean...
I can't believe I hate him. I hate him so much.
But he's you.
I mean, he's also just you, so do you hate yourself because you need to stop talking about my friend like that?
I mean, did you not learn anything from him? Wow, anyways.
I mean, we learned a lot about emotions, and we sat and we talked it out. There's a lot of calling out and talking out. I'm sure there'll be more of it today.
I stood on my shoulder. It was weird.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. He was pleasant for the most part. It was actually good to kind of have some version of you there because it kind of helped us figure stuff out.
One of my favorite too, by the way.
He thinks that you're smarter than me, but we know that's not true. If you just
No, I definitely am smarter than you.
You are my favorite too, by the way. Just
But anyways, yeah. So,
He really thinks he's smarter than me.
I mean, you want to test this off? You want to test this, honey? We can go.
We did promise a smart off. But
would you prove it?
I mean, do you prefer standardized essay writing?
Why don't we have our three friends?
A science experience?
Why don't we have our three friends come up with 3 different tests of intelligence, and then we'll see who's better.
That's
However,
not fair because, all right, Jason.
Oh, a butterfly.
Come up with a test.
You're in the basement.
However, I'm feeling pretty.
Sure I saw something.
Wait. Can I establish something? in the sanctum, in JoJo's sanctuary, there is a scattering of ancient relics, a teleportal, and art, music, and food. He could be pointing to a relic that looks
is
like
fair.
a
There could be a butterfly.
There's
Please
a butterfly.
don't touch that. Do not touch it. You will not touch it.
No, I'm just trying to avoid picking a smarter one.
I swear to
looking at
sweet
the
baby Jesus,
butterfly.
if you touch it, I am going to freeze you where you stand.
However, I'm really like messed up right now.
No, you need to rehydrate. Hold on a second. Hold on.
More
Are you
mentally,
low in
I've got a
blood sugar
whole
or
lot of
salt?
emotions going on up here
Yeah.
that I need help getting under control.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do some stuff. Can you all just promise that you won't hate me when I'm done?
I mean, I don't hate you at all, so.
I know,
really
but I'm gonna
hate
do
you.
some real fucked up shit. Can you just like
What are you
not hate me
gonna
when I'm
do?
done?
Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, you kind of went out and
Porn?
like said you were a villain in front of cameras and kind of got attacked by, as far as I heard from the audio recording. But
Oh my god, Full Force was there. Oh my god, I took Full Force's powers away.
Do you still
oh
have
yeah.
them?
No, I didn't like steal them. I like negated them.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you did that to Full Force? I hear he's like one of the biggest assholes out there. Oh my
So
god.
What kind of powers does Full Force have? What kind of
But before Golden Prophet kind of deleted all that, like wiped all the footage of you doing that.
Oh.
It's kind of, I thought we were thinking of actually going inside of her brain and like tricking her to do something like that, or come out as villain or something.
They both have like the
Not to go
same
that way.
expression on their face, like.
And well, basically we decided to try talking to her first.
I'm so glad that
Because,
someone's
super
clearer
team.
head prevailed in that situation.
Because we're a super
Why
team
did
and we were
leave
trying
you
to fix
alone?
it. And well, she was surprisingly reasonable. I think. I don't know.
Okay, so just don't hate me, okay?
Okay.
And
I'm
I
gonna-
take out my phone
Mhm.
and I just full force chuck this thing against the wall.
It
Whoa.
shatters.
Why?
And I take out all of the books in my bag and I just start ripping them to shreds. I'm trying to clear the angry condition by just destroying something
You
important.
can.
Yo,
Yeah,
he's
go ahead.
processing. He's processing. You wanna fight?
Okay. Jason,
You could have just punch the armor. It
do you
wouldn't hurt
hate
me.
do you love me?
Yeah, you're awesome.
Hit me.
No?
Hit me.
I have a huge ball of ice just form around my fist, like all like thing style, and I just whap.
No, wait.
Nancy across the
Whap.
face. Like whap.
I am
I
trying to
clearly
clear
loved it
guilty by
more.
making a sacrifice to absolve my guilt.
I try to
Is that a
stop the thing.
sacrifice?
I'm punching you.
I
You
mean,
just
my
got punched
face.
in the I'll let
Listen.
you have it, though I'm skeptical.
Listen. Us poor kids have ways to like get around our issues. Okay, sometimes you just gotta. Yo, I look at like my like ice fists and I think to myself, can I make a whole mech suit out of this?
Why don't you wait? That sounds like a lot of like moving parts, and we need fine control. However,
Yeah, that's just an idea.
all right. I'm feeling a little bit more together. Unfortunately, cannot fling myself into easy relief. He's not even here.
Not until Annie gets there.
Shut up.
Well, I mean, not now. You threw his phone and all the pictures that you had of him, but
I didn't have any pictures of him. No,
Oh,
I
that's
really
right.
didn't, because believe I've yet to see him like shirtless. Oh wow. I imagine like
Okay.
amazing.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, you're pretty too, Jason. You're just younger than me.
My head was not. It's just weird to hear about my brother like this. Yeah, sure.
Do you want us to talk about you instead? You could just.
No. I do
course.
not want that either.
Yeah, why don't we talk about how
Weird.
like you two have feelings for each other?
Oh, I need to be again.
But there's no need. You haven't drank anything, honey. Why are you going?
Yeah, I don't hear anything in your bladder, but if you need to go,
It's not number 2.
All right, we'll
been
see
a
you
long
later.
day.
Have
Hey,
fun. Be
here's
safe.
the
Make good
thing.
choices.
Hey, Jason, if you don't want to talk about it, I'm not going to force you to talk about it.
Oh no, I mean, no, yeah, sure. After all, it's been a long day. I didn't know we would be like talking about this.
It's been a really long day. We don't have to talk about. But what if we like die?
Oh wow, we're going there.
We still have like 72 hours before death is like really at our doorstep. So
I mean, I guess I liked you. I really enjoyed that date, and I would like to have the second one happens. Right
so I have a question. Here's. I'm gonna tell you a secret.
This is like, I hate straight people. This flirting is disgusting.
I'm not straight.
Fine, heterosexual pairings.
I know, right? It's gross. I can't believe
anyway, underneath, which is making it really hard to.
So there's like a moment where it's like, all right, listen, I got a secret to tell you, Jason, before you decide if you like me too. I almost killed you one time.
What? How? No, you didn't. That's dumb.
Yeah, I did.
How?
Remember when you accidentally knocked down the huge set piece and I got really mad and you felt really lightheaded?
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't control myself in that moment from my anger, and I was boiling you from the inside out.
Please tell me you're going to get that under control.
I've had it under control since.
I remember that. It was uncomfortable.
Time, so.
It was nice to feel uncomfortable for once. It was kind of tickling too.
Boy, what?
Like, what? It only tickled? Like,
I mean,
I've literally put people in the hospital and killed a goldfish with that. Like,
I
feel like it's easy to kill a goldfish. But anywho,
So now you can decide if you think I'm like likable.
No, I mean that doesn't really. We had way more happen since then. You do realize that, right?
Yeah, but I also lied to you. He really is a golden retriever, man.
I mean, golden retrievers are pretty awesome.
Just forgives you for everything. I like them big and stupid.
What?
What? No, I mean, and courageous and golden and easy to please.
I'm gonna go break into Principal Grant's office. I'll be right back. Bye.
Oh, you don't need to break in. I have the keys right here.
Oh yeah, we do. We have the keys.
I doubt that there's a key to her office. But bye. I'll see you later.
No, I mean it's.
Okay,
Jason and Cry, you're now left
Thank
alone.
you for apologizing for that moment. I mean, yeah, it was kind of not the best, but
Kinda not the best. She boiled you from the inside out, bro.
I am a demigod.
I cooled you down.
A lot of stuff doesn't hurt me. I can't even get a haircut. Anything that's different is kind of cool for me.
I put this in the comments. When he gets older, he's gonna be so kinky, y'all.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's kind of hard when nothing can.
I mean, that's how it works.
But I'm not actually going to the principal's office.
Where are you going?
I'm going to look through Lorelai's stuff.
Okay.
I'm trying to determine why on earth she would be taken, other than a connection to JoJo.
Sure, we'll assess the situation.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say really quick, she has never disclosed any feelings at all for Lorelai because she doesn't even understand she has them.
She don't know she gay yet. She baby. Like.
Listen, the closet is a dark and scary place.
11.
Okay? 11. Okay, ask your questions.
How was a connection with Lorelai first established?
Through her dreams.
Okay. Who physically took Lorelai?
Shock.
Is there anything that can be used to determine where Shock and or Awe is from here? Or I should say,
in general.
Yeah.
You can, if you come into contact with them again, you can probably have some kind of tracking device that GP has made. Buckler probably has one placed on one of them. You could try and go in their dreams and surmise where they are from there, though it might be difficult. Or you can just do some good old-fashioned research and see if you can find anything on them, even though they're pretty well hidden. Some good rolls will still get you that information.
I'll look on one of the computers, see if anything about a trail that I could find.
Yeah, just roll 2d6 for me.
5.
So, their last known whereabouts when they were still very active was on the super far outskirts of town, located in a old fucking clothing factory. That's their last known whereabouts, and that was about 2 years ago.
I mean, a lead is a lead. I'll take that.
Do me one more favor. Roll 2 more d6 for me.
Yeah. That's an 8.
Cool. While you were searching through Lorelei's stuff, you found an amulet. A small... Let me double check and make sure I get this right, because It's a small, silver amulet on a choker piece with a sapphire embedded into it.
Has she ever worn this before?
Not to your knowledge, no.
I'm gonna take it.
Mm-hmm.
Does it feel like there's power coming from this thing?
Mm-hmm.
By now we know that GP's been taken, or possibly been taken. I am actually going to go break into Principal Grant's office.
Sure. I don't know what to roll for that. You know what? Fuck it. You can just get in.
And then I'm just going to look for any way to contact her.
Principal Grant?
Yes.
Sure. I mean... You can there's probably a school directory in there that has her home phone number, or there's an in case of emergency on the in the secretary's desk kind of a thing.
I'm gonna give her a quick call without telling my team.
Okay. And she is groggy, but she wakes up. Hello.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Principal Grant.
Who gave you my number?
GP's gone.
Good.
She was taken by the same people who took Lord Trident and Lorelei Weiss.
Okay. Then their odds of survival are probably not very high currently.
So, the only lead I currently have right now is that Shock and Awe are connected to the entity that took them. Can you give me anything to go on?
Not much is known about them, unfortunately. When I did my time, they were still pretty popular. And God, were they scary. As you know, most of us have 2, maybe 3 powers. I would be unsurprised if each of them had a dozen or more. They are not to be messed with in any way.
Why would they pair up with something that's trying to destroy our world?
I don't know. Roll to pierce mask.
That would be a grand total of 8.
Okay. You can tell she's holding back on something.
Ma'am, please. My team, we've taken a lot of losses. We've taken way too many L's. We need something.
Your something would be to just leave it and let me try and figure it out.
It's coming.
Excuse you?
It is coming for JoJo. And
what is coming for JoJo?
He explains what dissonance is, or at least his best understanding.
The line goes dead immediately as you begin to explain what dissonance is, and you hear that laugh again.
And I hang up the phone.
And on the little, like, screen where you can see, like, the outgoing call or the numbers, it just says, play a game, ?
And what game do you want to play?
And it just says 3 days.
Well, enjoy those 72 hours, you fat fuck. And I storm out of the room.
Okay.
But can I roll to, I don't know, what would be, I want to say it's a roll to assess this situation.
Sure.
That is a 10.
What's your questions? I just hit my elbow really hard.
Number
Ow.
1, did the line go dead because Dissonance did... Why did Dissonance not want me to talk about it to Principal Grand?
Because Principal Grand knows exactly what it is. Exactly what it is.
Okay. Where will Principal Grand be tomorrow?
Probably in school. I think it's still Thursday. Pretty sure tomorrow's Friday.
Tomorrow's Friday. We have until Sunday to figure this shit out.
Okay. And then my last question.
If you don't have a question, I can just give you a piece of information.
I will take that.
Sure. Every single person that is being taken is a super. And you can guess, in those 3 days, you're going to have to fight those supers.
Oh, fuck me running. By the way, may I clear...
Yeah, whichever one you have to do a full hardy action without asking your team. Yeah,
Insecure. Hey, I just gotta get rid of a bunch of these up front. Afraid is the hardest one to get rid of.
I think I just gave Nerissa minor aneurysm.
Mm-hmm.
Lorelai's a super! I am dying! I am screaming! But I need, for all of y'all who listen to the podcast and do not watch this, I need you to know that this whole episode I have been screaming with my mic on mute, and this moment I can't.
It'll get better, trust me. The more you learn about her, it'll get better.
I come back to Karai and to Jason, and
no, it just hurt. It doesn't hurt that much. It's okay.
Oh my god, you're like the cutest boy ever. Okay.
Do you?
Well, you're cute too, and I like you. I would like to go get chicken nuggets.
I like you too. Sometime. Hey, what's up? What's going on there?
I don't really understand what is happening here in the land of this. However,
did you go to the? Where did you say you were going?
I went to Principal Grand's office.
Oh, so what'd you find there?
Well, I found her number. And I called her. So
okay.
There's a couple of things.
Do you want to tell us now, or wait till Rin Tin and?
It's not really a big deal. A couple of things. Not a.
Shock and Awe have probably over a dozen powers each. We can't fight them.
Huh.
Well, we have a dozen.
How
together.
did someone get a dozen powers? Can I? Is there a roll I can't
roll to assess the situation?
Yeah, how can someone get a dozen powers?
That's weird. Yeah, I wanna question this too. This is weird.
That's a 6, so I don't think.
No, that's a failure.
Did I mark potential?
I'm rolling. I'm waiting for mine to roll. Come on, roll.
7.
God damn it. There we go. That is an 8.
So, they, through the power that they've been given by dissonance, can take powers. Not just negate them, fully take them away from the person, making them no longer super and giving them their powers.
Wait.
So when dissonance was able to, switcheroo your powers and, things like that, he can just take them. He was fucking with y'all.
So wait, didn't this dissonance thing have powers similar to, like, could do things where took powers?
Just take our powers away.
Wait, so
Maybe
that actually
gave
sounds...
it to them.
Just like Aegis.
Oh.
So how did this creature have the same thing that Aegis can, and like a souped up version of my power?
Yo, is this part of Aegis? Is it?
But then why does it want to mess with us? I thought Aegis was there to protect.
Well,
yeah,
there would be a couple of reasons. I mean, we probably have 2 of the most raw powered supers here that I've ever seen. And
but Aegis doesn't play around, doesn't do like games and stuff.
Yeah, but they could have made something that did.
Should we go talk to Aegis?
I don't know if we should.
Yeah, let's go infiltrate the super cops. Let's do that. Great idea.
I was more thinking, hey,
Principal Grand was
Aegis.
once Aegis. Maybe we should just ask her. Also, she knows who Dissonance is.
But you just talked to her on the phone. Why didn't you ask her then?
Because Dissonance hung up on me.
What?
Yeah, Dissonance intercepted the phone call and hung up on me.
So call her back?
Okay, so time out a second. So Principal
let's go. What's her number? I can call her from my phone.
Can you not? Because I really don't want you to have that moment.
This is a big deal. I mean, we should find out. This is important. What's the number?
Da 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 da.
Okay.
Give him a number.
We're gonna pause there for a second and jump to JoJo and Buckler because I like making you wait.
Yeah.
Because I gotta fucking pee.
And I feel like this is gonna be a real big scene, y'all. So we'll have so many trigger warnings just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About to get real religious up in here.
She pulls to around the corner and says, "It might be better if you get out here. If I show up and a boy from the track team with me is here, they might get bad ideas."
Understood.
Do you want to meet me around back? I've still got my communicator in.
That is acceptable plan. We will get you out.
Okay. I'll see you in a bit. And she lets Annie out and pulls around the corner. She put the leather jacket and the broken goggles in the bottom of the backpack, but she still has on the other stuff underneath her clothes.
Okay.
And she takes a deep breath and opens the door.
I mean, your family, surprisingly, is still up, including your siblings.
Mom, Dad.
Your dad kind of walks around the corner. Your mom, nowhere to be seen right now. Yes, JoJo.
I'm okay.
Good. We were getting worried. Your mother's in the bath having a conniption.
Sorry for the phone calls earlier. I was on the bridge. I don't know if you heard about everything that happened, but there were a bunch of supers up there, but I'm okay. I was with friends.
Okay. Yeah, I had to physically keep her from running out there because God knows if she had gone out there full force, those supers would be no more.
Yeah, I know she can really give it to him. Yeah, so sorry if I worried you.
Not so much me, but you might want to kind of like nods towards the bathroom, being like, please go talk to her. I'm done with it.
Yeah.
One of those like when you go to a restaurant, someone's being a real Karen, and the husband just sitting there going, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'll give you like 30% tip. I am so sorry. It's kind of one of those.
Okay. And she takes a breath and she looks and waves to her little siblings, and heads upstairs.
And you just hear from behind you, Mark, that little shit. Jojo's getting in trouble. Jojo's getting in trouble.
Mark!
And
go play, and then she yells, and leave Isaiah alone. He still has to do homework.
And you just hear both of them now bickering because Mark has now gone to go fuck with Isaiah because you told him not to.
Of course he did. Ruth, help them, please.
And the sounds of the three of them bickering kind of fade out as you walk up the stairs to your parents' bedroom. They very much sleep in two separate beds, both pushed up on opposite sides of the wall.
Knock, knock, knock. Mom? I'm home.
And you hear the sound of like the bath draining, and she comes out full bathrobe, hair up, and she looks exhausted. What was all that about supers?
There was a fight on the bridge today. I was there with some of my friends, but we
And she's like, as you're talking, like examining, like moving your head, making sure you're not bruised or injured in any way, shape, or form.
Mom, I'm fine. And she's not. She's probably not fine. I have a feeling she has several bruises, etc. from the day. I'm fine. The bruises and stuff are from track practice. I had a bad pole vault day.
Do we need to pull you out of track practice so you don't get hurt?
No, I'll be fine. You know I need that for the scholarships. No, I just you're and she's trying to remember the stories that like Jack had running through her head about the friend from Aegis and all this stuff, and is having a hard time keeping it straight, and just says a friend of a friend from Aegis was there and helped us get out, and I'm fine, and I got
your
back to
principal
school.
is your friend?
I mean,
that's not
no, she always says that Prince of Pal thing. So
I'm not even gonna have her question it anymore, honestly. Like, that was good. Keep going. Hey, Annie, where did you go really fast? You went around back, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's all. Yeah. I'm okay.
And you see, like, on her nightstand, there's an open bottle of her prescription Xanax. Her father has clearly made her take some to calm her the fuck down. Which is probably why she's not yelling at you right now. And you hear... Actually, let me roll for it. Yup. And you hear, downstairs, Mark yell, "There's a man outside! Why is there a man in our backyard?"
Don't even get to roll to hide?
No,
Okay,
I
that's
rolled
fine.
a 4.
That's
I was
not
rolling
D&D,
for
yo.
you.
Fair.
I was rolling for you.
Sure.
And your mom, hell hath no fury, like your mom who just heard there's a man in your backyard.
Wait, Mom. Fuck.
I hear that?
She has run down the stairs. Yeah, you probably hear it, because Mark is, like, at the window yelling, "Why is there a man outside?"
In the room, like, JoJo's gonna stay a pace behind her mom, like, a few paces behind her mom, and when her mom turns the corner, she's really quick on the communicator, gonna say, "Annie, my little brother saw you, get out." Because they're about to call the cops.
This is Monster Hearts, I'd roll to run away.
You can just run.
Out
you go.
No, please tell me you jetpack away.
No! That'd be so visible!
Yeah. Bye, bitches.
Go. And she runs around the corner and says, "Mom, wait, it's probably fine. Mark, stop making up things."
she is on the phone and she's like peeking through the blinds, like clutching. So she's like the phone on her shoulder. She's clutching closed her bathrobe because clearly this man just wants to see her nude. She has like she's just barely peeking the curtains
really
open to
worried
try
that-
and see outside.
Mark, what did he look like? How much did you see? JoJo's trying to figure out how much.
He describes
Mark
Annie
saw.
in detail.
Mom, that's a friend from track.
And she like, it's one of those, she still has a landline because of course she does. She takes the phone and she slams it against the receiver and just does like that slow turn. Why is he in our backyard?
I don't know. I just didn't want you to
that's
call
it. I'm
the
calling the school. And
police.
she picks the phone
No!
right back up.
Mom! It's fine.
No, it's fine. We're at the school. We'll answer.
She like straight up goes up to the phone and like intercepts her mom, which I think is the first time she has acted out like this ever to her mom.
High or low?
Ooh.
High.
Okay. She doesn't hit you. Because she was about to gut reaction to smack you.
I think if she saw the arm go up immediately, JoJo would just...
She doesn't know. It's one of those, like, she twitches, but she's maintained her cool. Are you going to invite this boy inside?
He doesn't need to come inside.
I think he does.
He may have already left.
She's gonna pull her influence over you. You can choose to accept or reject her influence.
JoJo accepts it, and she picks up her phone because she doesn't want to give away she has a communicator.
That's fair.
And she calls Annie.
Annie, you get a phone call.
Hello, JoJo?
Hey, Annie. Aeneas.
Annie, that's a girl's name. You just hear your mom in the background.
It's a nickname, Mom.
Not a good Christian name.
It's a Greek name, Mom. His name's Aeneas.
So he's one of those Orthodox people.
My little brother and Mom saw you in the yard, and my mom is insisting you come inside to speak with her.
Is this what you believe is best?
Looks to her mom. I don't have...
She is just she can't hear what you're saying. Like, she can hear what you're saying, not what Annie's saying, but she's just glaring.
My mom said that you need to come inside.
If you would like me to give you an excuse, tell me if act as though I had asked you some kind of clarifying question. If you
because my mom was worried with me getting home so late. Yeah, that's why.
Okay. So I will do that.
So will you be here soon?
Yes.
Okay. I'll see you in a minute. And
your mom is going upstairs. She's clearly going to get changed because she's in a robe right now. How dare. So you're alone in the kitchen. Well, Mark, that little shit is there, but...
JoJo hangs up the phone and looks at Mark with a glare that could kill.
Is he your boyfriend? Is he your boy? Were you trying to sneak a boy inside?
No.
Mom,
he is not my
JoJo's
boyfriend.
trying to sneak a boy
He's
inside.
He's just a friend. Mark, stop. He's just a friend.
Mm-hmm.
We're on track team together. That's it.
Mm-hmm. I bet you guys kiss.
We do not kiss.
And Mark has run upstairs to go tell your mom that he's your boyfriend.
Jojo goes to the couch and plops down and waits. And
Annie,
then
what are you doing?
realizes she is still in the overalls and didn't change into more conservative clothing and goes flush and goes upstairs to change.
I'm coming in because I was told to come in.
Okay, so Annie, you are met at the door by Jojo's dad, who the look on his face is best described as a mix of angry, very confused, and like just kind of sad. Not angry, actually, yeah, not angry, disappointed. That is the better description.
And you hear over the communicator, "Call me Josephine, don't call me Jojo."
10-4.
And like he like looks at you slightly confused. You okay there, son?
Yes, my apologies. My name is Aeneas. Pleasure to meet you.
He like holds out his hand and shakes yours. And then like leads you into the kitchen table where every one of Jojo's siblings is now sitting and staring at you, wide-eyed.
Hello.
Jojo, how many siblings do you have?
She is 3. So Jojo, or I'm sorry, Mark, Ruth, and Isaiah. Isaiah is the oldest of the bunch. He's in 8th grade. Then Mark is in 6th, and Ruth is in like 1st.
And Mark is just staring at you. Jojo's mom makes her way downstairs, and she does not sit. She stands in the like doorway to the kitchen, arms crossed, looking at you expectantly, as though you are supposed to be the one to say something first.
Good evening, Mrs. Vay. My name is Aeneas. I'd like to extend my hand out.
She will not shake it.
Kind of.
And you were in my backyard, why?
I have come to know Josephine due to our track practices. While we are in different events, the team attempts to socialize when we are not practicing, and I was attempting to go back home this evening when I saw Josephine on the bridge. I was not foolhardy enough to go onto said bridge and do something, but I was worried for her physical safety, and so I was just making sure she got home safe.
She did not make me aware she was bringing a boy over, let alone in my backyard, and didn't come introduce him like a proper lady would. And she's saying this just loud enough so Jojo can hear it upstairs.
Jojo comes down the stairs, and Annie, you see her in the most conservative outfit you have ever seen her in. Like, basically, like, turtleneck kind of situation, sweater with really conservative jeans and, like, basic little Mary Janes. No jewelry, no makeup, no nothing. And she sits down with her siblings and gives you a look like,
and
I'm so sorry.
I will say to her, my apologies, Mrs. Vay. That was actually, Josephine did insist on doing so. However, I at first refused.
And she'll like send a look over to Jojo. And it's one of those like, you are never talking to this boy again kind of look. And then Mark interrupts. Are you and my sister dating?
No.
And he like looks at you as one of those like, you're lying. And Mrs. Vay kind of, Jojo, I think we need to have a discussion about you and that track team.
Mom, it's the way that I get exercise after school, and it's the way that I'm going to get my scholarship to go to college.
Well,
I feel like I should stay.
I feel like you can get plenty of exercise running around the neighborhood, and maybe it's best for you that you don't go to college. maybe you stay here, find a nice boy to settle down with.
Mom? Yes, Mom.
With all due respect, Mrs. Vey, I would say that Josephine's abilities within school have shown that she would
Did I
excel at
ask
college.
for your opinion?
I do not recall you doing so, no.
Then it's best you don't put your opinion where it ain't wanted. Now it's getting late. So Jojo, I suggest you get ready for bed. And I suggest your gentleman friend leave.
Yes, Mom.
Josephine, I'm very glad that you are unharmed and safe after today's events. My apologies. Not kind of say this to the whole kind of kitchen. My apologies for any distress that was caused by my presence.
Thank you for checking to make sure I was okay. Have a good night.
I will do my best.
And your mom goes back upstairs. Your dad is kind of just standing there making sure Annie leaves. He's not going to say anything. He's just going to make sure that he goes.
Joe stands up and tries to beeline for her room.
So I'm also going to, what I would like to, I want to basically, I have like a little device in mind to help Jojo get out. So I'm just kind of like stash it. I imagine just like as I walk out before the dad follows me out, I'm sure I just like dropping it into like an umbrella stand.
Okay. And both Jojo's father and Mark follow you out.
Yeah.
There you go. You are now out. As like you turn to leave, the door is slammed behind you.
Yeah, and I'll like through the communicator tell Jojo that there's like a small little device in the umbrella stand.
Thanks. Sorry about that.
That is no problem.
Yeah, there's a reason I don't like to bring people home or talk about my family much. There are a lot.
If you had come to the Damocles household at a more normal time, you would have seen that having family that is a bit much is a commonality we share.
Thanks for everything, Annie. I'm glad to have you around.
I'm also very glad that you are around.
Oh. Do I make it to my room without my mom saying we have to talk right now?
She has closed her bedroom door, and she is listening to some of her like praise and worship music. She is trying to drown out all of the negative feelings she is having with Jesus.
Does she sing gospel when she's getting angry? Just
That's how you know she's really mad. Is when she's singing.
Open the eyes.
So,
oh my god, they know these songs.
Oh my god. Okay, so here's what happens.
Stage praising.
Joe gets so upset and takes the backpack and she packs a few sets of clothes. She packs a few of her notebooks, a few of the like only relics that she keeps here, like stashed under the bed, like all of the art that she basically had hidden from her parents. And she's gonna wait until she thinks everyone has gone to sleep and then try and sneak downstairs.
Sure. Easy enough. It'll be like half an hour to 45 minutes of waiting, but easy enough. You can make your way outside, downstairs, and then outside. There we go.
She very slowly goes to reach for the thing that Annie left for her.
What'd you leave her, Annie?
So it's something that I imagine NAS uses a lot, which is basically just like a more high tech Ferris Bueller thing that like basically like raises the bed sheet up and emanates just kind of like ambient sleeping person noises that you can just put into your bed.
So she sneaks back upstairs.
Hmm?
She sets it up in the bed, and then just for good measure, she also sets up a psychic construct that looks like her sleeping.
Sure. Easy enough.
Yep. So she does that. She takes her backpack and she stops for a minute and she leaves the conservative clothes behind and changes into something that fits her more because Jojo is running away.
Okay. And with that, that is where we will close this issue of Hero Complex because we are actually overtime for once. So
Whoa.
we will go around.
What?
I need everyone to tell me if they've grown closer to the team, farther from the team, or in their own self-image, and then tell us who you are and where we can find you on the internet.
Since it's the end of the day, should we also do the Doomed in Legacy thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Do the
Okay.
Doomed in
Great.
Legacy
Cool.
thing. So when we get to you, you guys will do that as well. So we will start with the.
Well, I have
sad
to
boy.
pee.
Okay. So I'll start with Rob then, because it'll be a little while till we get to you, Val. Go ahead, Rob. Did you grow closer to the team, farther from the team, or in your own self-image?
Into my own self-image, I think.
Okay. How do you see yourself now?
Well,
and why?
because he now has definitive proof that the Golden Prophet thinks he's worthy, and now is able to like, and also like just in general, his relationship to her has changed very significantly.
Okay. So that means you can shift one label up and one down. Tell us what you're moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Ooh. I guess I will bump. I'm trying to think. I think I'm gonna bump up Danger one.
Okay.
And bump. I'm gonna bump Savior down another because that's the one that she didn't embody.
And then tell us who you are and where we can find you on the internet.
Oh, yes. I'm Rob at the Gym at Robbie Rowan on the Twitters. You can find me every Wednesday on the Wonderful Val right here's channel running Revenge of the Gith, a 5e game where things are getting crazy. We're going to have a big old, probably social, maybe encounter, probably not, with a very evil drow lady. You can then find me every Thursday night on the Dice Timers channel with Sanan playing the Clockwork Zephyr, where we are space pirates that just, just barely. Yeah, pirates is a strong word, but just, oh my gosh, just barely got away with our first heist.
Honestly, thanks to Marquise.
Yeah, no, 100%. Thanks to Marquise.
I never used an ace, okay? But yeah, no, but
that
Marquise
makes one of us.
You helped my crew.
Anyway.
And I am proudly part of the Not Quite Heroes podcast. We're a 5e actual play podcast. You can find us at NQH Podcast on the Twitters for all our links. I play a very anxious tabaxi named Gail that comes in the night. It's a ton of fun. Come check us out. A lot of really talented people working on that one.
Okay. We will move over to Jojo. First, do your not delinquent. Thank you, Doom.
Yeah.
I don't know why delinquent.
Okay, so at the end of every day, I say, did I make progress on defeating my nemesis? If the answer is yes, mark potential. If the answer is no, mark my Doom track. And I definitely say yes, considering I had the vision, figured out who Dissonance had abducted, etc., etc. Also, just so you know, I cleared the afraid condition because Jojo is running away because she is terrified of having that conversation with her parents. So she's running from something she's afraid of. And then, oh God, what else?
Did you grow closer to the team, farther from the team, or in your own self-image?
Closer to the team.
Okay. Who made you feel more welcome?
Everyone, but
you gotta choose one.
Especially Jason.
All right.
Yeah, like when she was in utter agony, he stayed by her. When she was having her moment freaking out about Jack, and he helped her believe that her powers aren't, like, not having control over powers isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just something to work on together.
So, Jason, do you currently have influence over Jojo?
I think I do, yeah.
Okay, so then you get to choose shifting her labels up one and down one.
I'll shift Freak down.
Okay.
And increase Savior up or
Okay,
Superior? Savior makes sense.
Savior up 1.
Oh my god, that's so
And
sweet.
freak down 1. Okay. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. And then tell us who you are and where we can find you on the internet.
Hi, I'm Norris the Heart. I am an actor in the DC metro region. I have done voiceover, theater, film, etc., etc. So if you Google me, you can find me on the internet. I am here. I also am going to be doing a live play stream later this year, and I will let you guys know about that when it's time. And I am also a speedrunner of Shadow of the Colossus. I am the fastest femme in the world and number 11 on the charts at this moment, I believe. So if you ever want to check out my channel, I am RUBYR10T. So Ruby Riot on Twitch. So feel free to check me out. Thanks.
I love the moniker "fastest femme in the world."
Yeah, I
do
like.
too,
I just
honestly.
came in that and listen. That's yes,
Beautiful.
so good.
Very
Thanks.
beautiful.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I'm real proud of that. So yes, yes.
Okay, Jason, answer your legacy questions.
You all answered this
No,
question.
that's fair.
Have I been upholding the traditions of my legacy?
Yes.
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 All right, that's a yes. Have I maintained the image of my legacy?
Yes.
I would say yeah. Yeah.
From
Yeah,
today, yes.
Actually, yeah.
Have I made the other members of my legacy proud?
Hey,
Yes.
Annie.
Yeah.
Did he make you proud?
Oh.
I mean, Annie's technically not a legacy.
If we were in front of those cameras, by the way, I was planning on being like, this is my super team. I'm the Argonaut, and I'm with my brother. Take off your helmet. We are the new Pantheon.
Oh, baby.
But I would say yes
babies.
to the last question as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then I roll with, and I don't take anything from that. Let's see how my roll is. Today. Well, regardless, my family's still disappointed in me, it seems.
No.
I got all yeses and still. Yeah,
All right. Did you grow closer to the team in your own self-image or farther from the team?
I grew closer to the team.
Who made you feel more welcome?
I had a nice moment with Kurai, also Jojo, but I'm gonna go with Kurai since the
Cry,
moment.
do you have influence over Jason right now?
No.
All right, you take influence over Jason.
Yeah, buddy.
And then tell us who you are and where you can find you on the internets.
Hello everyone, my name is Sinan Izajibashir. By the way, sorry if you heard a bunch of snores coming from me. My dogs were asleep below me.
No one's complaining about dogs.
No one's complaining about puppy snores. Nope.
Well, I was trying to have a scene, and every time there was like a coming down below, so it was kind of hard to concentrate. That's
I heard that.
Babies.
But and yeah, my name is Sinan Izajibashir. I'm an actor and producer, mainly in the New York area, also a little bit in Istanbul, but it's, I don't think anyone there cares about that part.
We do.
And well, I mean, if you guys like watching things with subtitles, sure, and I do. And I'm also do a lot of TTRPG streaming. Besides this, I'm the DM of the Tuesday in the Dice Tyrants Tuesday game of Vampire the Masquerade with Anna and Marquise over there. And on Thursdays, I'm in the Aether Steamworks game with Rob, and that heist went perfectly. It was just exactly like I planned. I like living on the edge, you know.
So you want to kill your
it's
entire...
exciting.
That makes sense. You are a traitor, so that would make sense why you want to kill your whole entire team. Got it.
I am not a traitor. Why do everyone says that now?
I
now
literally
dogs
spent-
agree with me.
I literally spent money
no,
to
they're
keep them
dreaming.
alive.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We're pirates. We rob you of your money. So there you go.
Oh, puppy.
That's me. Bye.
Okay. We'll
Don't
move
fall,
over
please.
to Karai Val.
Hi.
Did you grow closer to the team in your own self-image or farther from the team?
I grew closer to the team.
Who made you feel special?
Jack did.
Jack, do you already have influence over Karai?
I do.
All right, so you get to move a label up and down for Karai.
How about we move Savior up, Danger down.
Ooh, okay. So
However,
Savior-
for everyone who grew closer to the team, you get to either clear a condition or mark potential. I don't know if you've been doing that.
Ooh, I did not. Thank you. I'm gonna then clear the other one that I have right now, which is guilty.
All right, so you said savior.
Savior up,
Savior up,
danger down.
Danger down. Okay. Oh.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger.
Okay.
And then
So
tell
my
us who you
danger
are and
is
where we can
now
find you on the
at
internet.
0. My savior is now at a +2. All right, cool. Interesting. Yeah.
Who are you, where we can find you?
Hi, everyone. My name is Valdranth on the internet. I am a producer of TTRPG content over at my channel. The next time you can see my face and somebody else's face on this channel will be Wednesday night for some Dungeons & Dragons 5e. We're in a transitional period right now as we're like ending seasons, starting seasons, just like moving along. I try to have 6 shows a week. But we have a series premiere on Saturday, but I'm going to let somebody else talk about that since they're right after me. So yeah, follow me on Twitter at Valdranth. Follow me on Twitch at Valdranth. Come and find us. We have, if you like the content here, you're going to like the content. We're all part of the Storytellers Union now, so bam.
Yeah, welcome to the Storytellers Union. I saw that announcement today. All right, and then last but not least, Nancy, did you grow closer to the team in your own self-image or farther from the team?
Closer.
All right, who made you feel special?
Let's give it to Karai for this one.
Karai, do you have influence over him already?
I do.
All right, so then you're going to shift his labels up 1 and down 1.
I'm going to move superior down and mundane up.
Okay.
Cool.
So what you get for saying that you're smarter than me.
It's perfectly fine, honey. I was at 3, so you. except now, my mundane is at 3.
Oh, that's really good though. Yeah.
However, everybody, you all know me as the one and only Party Time. As well as being here on Sundays. Tomorrow I will be on Dice Tyrants with the lovely Anna for the Dragons of Rulo, the superior Aether and Steamworks game.
Yes, finally, someone he can say it with. Let's go.
I mean, here's the thing.
We don't need the audience to keep us alive.
Not only that, but like we make our problems bigger and then we slay them.
That is true. We chaos magic our problems bigger and then we fix them.
And then we fuck them up even more. So let's just say bigger is better. Anyways.
Our audience just likes us and they like to pay us to keep us alive.
Literally, the only person keeping you alive was Marquise.
Yeah, our audience.
Anywho, Dice Daddy is here to save
competitor.
Dice Daddy is here to save you when you need it. Anywho, you can also find me also on Tuesdays with the lovely Anna and Sinan for Vampire the Masquerade, where I play the crazy Malkavian. He's a wonderful time, and also very different than a lot of my other characters, because he's bad at combat. But really good.
He's at combat.
Yeah, he does. He gets couches thrown on him, and he can't move them. And he's a 4,000-year-old vampire.
Then this bitch has to move the couches off of you.
Hey, a demon helped.
That's fair.
And then, however, on Saturday, this upcoming Saturday, is the series premiere of Emberwind Skies of Axia. It is going to be a wonderful time where all of us get to play a very, very brand new system. I love Emberwind a lot after playing it just one time. But more importantly, I love my character, who is the tank, who wears no armor or clothes.
Of course you don't.
The entire cast is hot as fuck.
Ooh,
the whole point of it is, you know what? Come hit me. I got the muscles that can handle it. So yeah, it's going to be an absolutely wild ride for the 4 of us who will be premiering as well. 5 with our storyteller. So please come see us 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Wait, I did have that right. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Yeah.
We got there. And I have been your man in the chair, your game master, Sanctum Cosplays. I am the social media coordinator here at Nerdly Gaming. I drop links to our Twitter and Discord below. Come join us. Come talk nerdy things with us, to us on the Discord. The Twitter is the best way to know about games being canceled, changed, updated, as well as new games that we're having, so on and so forth. You can catch me Mondays with Barty Time over on Dice Tyrants, where I play the most anxious character I've ever played. I am playing myself, basically, but I'm really good at combat, which is great because I don't do it because I'm too scared. And then on Tuesdays, I play Katya, we called her a murder slut. Murder slut. The though I'm okay at physical combat, really what you need to do is just put me in any situation where I need to seduce someone, because with the number of dice I have, Sinan just lets me do it and I don't even need to roll. So that's my characters on Tuesdays, also on the Dice Tyrants, and then on Thursdays, here I play Alona Sarah, the dumb as fuck strength monk half-orc, who is the bestest, dumbest character I've ever played in my life. And we play D&D 5e, where we're technically playing Dragon Heist, but we have gone so far off the rails that we're kind of just homebrewing it at this point. It's fine, we don't need rails, it's cool. And then come back here on Sundays to see this wonderful crew where I break Narissa, is really how this works.
Yup.
See, it's between Marquise and Narissa, who I watch to tell if my storytelling is going through. Because if y'all are about to flip chairs, I know I'm doing something right, is really how this works. So thank you everyone for watching. Thank you all for joining us, and we will close this issue of Hero Complex. See you all next time.